Hiroboshi, streaming from the Starlets, guys. This is your #1 superstar virtual YouTuber, Amachi Naruse. Welcome to the stream today. We're streaming Vall-halla again. Hello, Nixie. Welcome. How's your day? How's your day today? Today I had a pretty uneventful day, I guess. I don't know. I woke up this morning, almost missed a work meeting at 9 o'clock, 9:30. I woke up 9:29. I looked at my phone. I'm like, I wonder what today's schedule is like. And then I saw, so I have the schedule printed on my phone that sends me a text every morning so I can look at it and see what meetings are coming up. And literally a minute, 9:30. I woke up 9:29. Looked at my phone. At 9:30, it says there's a meeting. I'm like, oh shit, I totally forgot about that. So I rushed over to my computer and sent an email to the meeting host saying that, like, oh sorry, my PC's having some issues, I'm just gonna restart before I join the meeting. And he emailed me back and said, like, that's fine. And I was like, that was great. So I went to the washroom and like set up my work. I connected into my work VPN and stuff, and then we started the meeting. I was about 10 minutes late, but it was good. It was fine. He was fine with it. Like, we worked for like 50 minutes, and then at noon there's an all staff meeting. So like our CEO basically addresses the company, and then like some of the higher ranking people are discussing like future projects, progress of current projects, and progress of like future projects, what's gonna happen and stuff. So that's what we did at noon while I was eating lunch. Thankfully you don't have to have your camera on because there's like hundreds of employees. It's like no one's gonna notice if 1 or 2 people don't have their camera on. Actually the majority of people don't have their camera on. Only like the directors and like the higher ups have their cameras on. And it was just like listening to presentations and stuff. It's not like a really big deal. Talking about like introducing people who like just joined the company. So that wasn't too crazy. And I spent the rest of the day just like doing my own thing, doing work as usual. Tomorrow I'm gonna be back in office again. So Tuesday, Thursday, I've decided are gonna be, we transitioned to like a hybrid work thing. So 2 days a week we have to go into work. So I'm gonna do Tuesday, Thursdays. Yeah. So that's kind of how my week is going. On Friday, we're gonna get together with the Terraria guys again, and we're discussing changing the Terraria streams to Dungeons and Dragons, which we haven't done. I haven't done a collab for Dungeons and Dragons in a long time. This time Genpai is gonna join us. She's very excited for Dungeons and Dragons. So Genpai will probably join us regularly, as well as we'll probably do Dungeons and Dragons every other week, every other Friday or something like that. Because Genpai has her own streams on Friday. She does her personal one. So she wants to have time to do solo streams. Just like, yeah. So that's probably what we're gonna do starting next Friday. This Friday, I think we'll carry on with Terraria. For now. And my controller is having a difficult time connecting to my PC for whatever reason. I don't know. Can you please just connect to PC? Hello? Are you able? It says connected and then it loses connection for a second and then it starts trying to reconnect. Okay, I think it's good. I think it's good. Did I even use controller for this game? I don't think I even used controller for this game. Why did I even bother turning on the controller? Oh my god, my PC, what's happening? Oh. I think I know what's happening. I think my earphones died. I literally don't hear anything. I knew I should have charged my headphones. Because I used them to get to and from work. And I used them all day today in meetings. So it's probably out of juice. I wish my headphones would give me a warning before it runs out. Because it's so annoying when it doesn't give me a warning. It just like turns off. I'm like, Whoa, my computer lags. My computer lags like crazy whenever a Bluetooth device loses connection. Like really annoying. And then the only indication that I have of the headset dying is that music just stops playing through it randomly. Yeah. A lot of design flaws with this headset, I think. Could have gotten a better pair, but hope that Ingram doesn't show up. I hope not. Well, Ingram's not even like the worst of the character. Might be a pretty bad character. He's not like the worst of the characters, I think. Anyways, let's get into the game. Load. Day 5. We're on day 5 already. Cold. Today was very cold today. It's very windy here. The sun was out. So like the sun was shining hard and there wasn't many clouds, but it was very windy. It's still very windy outside right now. The trees are shaking around like crazy. Oh, we have to choose a playlist. All right. Wanna give me any suggestion? Otherwise we'll just like, how do I get rid of it again? Oh yeah. We'll go with like good for health. We'll go with March of the White Knight, and we'll go with Love is a Drug, and we'll go with the Titan one as well. Face of the Titans. These are all like my favorites. So let me know if you have anything that you want to listen to. What's showtime? Oh, right. I think I remember this one. I think like it does like 12 bars or like 16 bars of wind up, and it just took too long. I got tired of listening to it. Maybe if we're like in the middle of reading dialogue and showtime started playing, then it'd be like fine, right? But just sitting here and listening is kinda takes too long to wind up. Oh, I'll do out of order it. Oh yeah, this is the rock one. Yeah, we'll do that. Yeah, sure, we'll do that. And then what's this one? Karmatrine is the alcohol in this game. So assuming it's like a drunk dream. Sure. Neon District. That's a start. Oh, the bass. Alright, we'll go with that. Sure. And then as we round out the night, we could say dawn approaches. Because it's pretty much morning, right? But last song. Go with that. Alright. How do we do Alma again? We did like a low calm voice, I think. It sure is chilly out there. It's kind of refreshing. The hobo out there seems like a nice guy. Billy Vine? Yeah, he's a cool guy and very respectful. Apparently he got into some legal trouble and that's why he's like that. Really? He could just be a very nice crackhead though. So, are you gonna tell me? What? Why did you stop having one night stands and all that? I started working here. I don't know, after I started working here, I felt like I didn't need to do that anymore. Maybe I was just lonely? Aw, how cute. I also got fed up with everyone complaining about me smoking on the bed. You're gonna burn the bed like that. Yeah. If you ever need a hug, just let me know. You don't need one night stands for that. You left me thinking though. What's your thing? Your fetish? You strike me as the kind to have an overpower fetish of sort. You want to feel totally swayed by someone, have consensual yet forceful sex with your partner. Did I hit a bullseye? You have quite the imagination, girl. Oh, it's Dorothy. Honey, have some service here. I'm here, don't scream. Uh-oh. Were you two hanging out the back of the bar? What kind of stuff were you doing? The conversation between, I guess it's service. That's like, I guess it's probably normal conversation between like two adult women. Dorothy just like swings by though. Dorothy looks really smug. Maybe she earned like a lot of money last night. I don't know. She certainly isn't short of money. We know that. Just talking. Cause she has Ingram who pays her like a ton of money for like one night. Just to pretend to be his daughter. Is that what they call these days? What do you want? Something soft, something sweet? No alcohol, please. Wouldn't be the same if you just grabbed a soda from the vending machine. But I like you! Do you dislike my presence so much? Sweet and non-alcoholic, you say? Alright. Something sweet and alcohol-free. I mean... this is kind of... I don't know what this tastes like, actually. Right. Sweet and alcohol-free. Is this Sparkle Star? No, there's... yeah, there's an optional Karmatrine. So we do... Sparkle Star. Sugar Rush is also sweet girly. Okay, this is sweet and girly. She did say sweet and girly and alcohol free, right? Oh, sweet girly happy. I mean, this is good too, because sweet girly happy. Optional Karmatrine. Sweet girly soft. Oh wait, she said sweet girly soft, right? We can do Blue Fairy. Moon Blast. 2 Karmatrines. Nope. Brandtini, Karmatrine, nope. Piano Woman, Karmatrine, no. So like, we'll do Blue Fairy, I think. Sweet, girly, and soft. So 4 aldehydes, 1 Flanner Guide, no Karmatrine, aged, and mixed. Here, looks like you asked. See, you don't get this kind of treatment from vending machines. Unless you're Lawrence. But he has this weird idea that good service is the same thing as selling lukewarm cans of cola. Lawrence? A friend of mine, he's a vending machine. Oh. She's friends with a vending machine? What is that about? I guess even vending machines need friends nowadays. Oh, but how impolite of me. Hmm? I'm lonely and my name's Dorothy. Dorothy Hayes, nice to meet you. Oh, I'm Alma, pleasure's mine. Dorothy, you say? Mm-hmm. Why? Nothing. I guess I've heard about you before. Really? What kind of stuff? Tell me. Mostly about your, pluckiness. And here I was thinking it was because I'm a sex worker. She really doesn't hide that. So much for trying to be subtle. Hey, I take pride in my job, otherwise I wouldn't be doing it. Isn't it dangerous? I know how to take care of myself, thank you very much. Where do you work, Alma? I'm a hacker. Really, a full-fledged hacker? Not the kind that sees a computer logged into some account and says that's hacking, right? No, of course not. I've always been curious about how being a hacker works. Do you just start typing really fast while waiting for something to happen? No. I can explain, but I don't know if you'll get it. We don't know until you try, right? Last time I said I had to jam the plastic replica of halogen light bulb up a grown man's ass. It was a success! Okay then. Let me try to explain in general how it works. Let's say I have to retrieve information from a company's database. Alright. First, I do some research on the target. OS, servers, how the information is stored and all that. There have been a couple occasions where I had to go in blind, but they're the exception rather than the rule. First, I secure things from my side. I start working behind proxies, websites, and through more vulnerable computers I find on the way. After that, I start testing the networks. I go through the basic protocols, try known exploits as long as they don't trigger any alarm. Once I've tested the ground, the fun starts. I go through all the security protocols and look to bypass them. Sometimes I have to look deeper into the code for the password itself. I see. Then, when I'm finally in, I go and retrieve user privileges. After that, I go and try to become a super user to get what I need. How do you do that? Well, there are a couple of ways. I can use a pre-made program to hack into an already existing account. I can use info someone already gave me, but the usual way is using a buffer overflow. What happens next? I create a backdoor in the system before leaving and covering my tracks. I can't handle it anymore. Exactly. That's exactly what a buffer. So what Alma's saying is that she hacks through a bunch of other like throwaway computers around the world to hide her trail, right? And then she basically like opens a VPN inside a VPN inside a VPN so that like she hides where her actual location is through many layers. And through those many layers of VPN, she starts poking at the firewall of the company she's trying to hack to see which one is like gonna set off an alarm, and she finds one that works. And then on the day of, she tries the actual hacking and she abuses like the vulnerability at the company's firewall website to get inside, and to also find like sometimes her client might have like an account ready for her on the inside, or like sometimes she just has to brute force a password or something, which is fine. So once she gets inside, she's just a normal user, right? She's just an average user on the inside. It's not like she's the admin or anything. So when she says she needs to gain super user privileges, she means obtaining an admin account at the company, like a IT person's account, or becoming the Windows administrator. Probably most people know what the Windows administrator is. So like the administrator account of the entire company. The highest level privilege account you can have. And then once she has that account, she can access any kind of information she wants in the entire company. And then she retrieves, she leaves a program or backdoor, like a direct VPN into the company. And then she leaves. She doesn't do any stealing on that day. She just leaves a backdoor and leaves it open. Oh yeah, Dorothy also asked like, how do you get those passwords and like stuff? And she's like, you use a buffer overflow, which is where you write so much memory into the RAM of a computer that it loops over, and you can start like overwriting the RAM with whatever gibberish you want, including updating passwords and stuff. And then, or like just gaining access. The RAM just like the computer starts believing that you are the super user or something like that. You just like overwrite stuff, and then yeah, She has access, she installs a bunch of programs to get back in next time, and then she leaves. And then she could either, probably the next time she goes into the company, she can grab the information for her client, or maybe if her client, she can pass the back door over to her client and then allow the client to go around and explore instead. So, and then Dorothy just had a meltdown. A buffer overflow. Alma, hack me like you've never hacked anything before. Huh? Make my buffer overflow. Create a backdoor me. Escalate your user privileges. Find flaws in my security. Sorry, I got carried away. No shit, what happened? Have you seen those movies or books where a couple does something like paint a picture or cook, but they make it sound like they're having sex instead? What? Suggestive scenes, yeah. Well, that whole thing was kind of like that for me. Really? I guess humans don't really get it because their minds don't upload to networks or anything. But trust me, if you recorded yourself giving a really detailed explanation in a really sexy voice, you'd make millions. Horny Lillim are an unexploited market. I see. Oh, it looks like my ride is here. Your ride? Yep, my brother-in-law came to look for me. Is it alright to ask that from him? It's okay, I've known him since preschool. It just so happened that he got married to my sister. Hey Dorothy, do you need a ride? Can you drop me by 3rd Street? And I just dropping Dorothy by 3rd Street and I'm dropping my pen on the floor. Okay. These guys don't really, I guess, aren't discreet. This game isn't very discreet with sex and stuff, I guess. Horny Lillims. Dorothy's a Lillim. Her model is called a Lillim. Sure, it's on the way. Yay, I'll take your offer then. Bye, honey. Later, Jill. Take care. The street seems noisy. Oh, a client. Hello, welcome to Valhalla. What can I... What should I do with this voice? Such a small yet comfortable place. Truly an oasis of spiritual drinks in the midst of a suburban desert. A place where lost and corrupt souls can gather to forget their troubles for a while. A nest where everyone from the most pathetic scum to the vilest trash junkie can sit and kill their inside. Truly a real persona non grata. That's Latin for a mysterious place, by the way. I'm so smart and philosophical. Alright, we've got ourselves a persona non grata here. What will you have then? 17. Excuse me? I said 17. 7 plus 10. What does that mean? What does it mean to you? Just to be sure, 17 is about the drink you want, right? Only if you want it to be. What the hell does that mean? What does 17 mean? Is there like... Do I just go like... Just go like number 17 like this? A piano man? I don't understand what else. Does it mean like 17 items in a drink? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is 18. I guess we'll give him Piano Man. It's gonna take a while to count. I mean, $170 is 17 tens, right? That kind of works, right? 6, 4, 13. 5, 6, 7. I don't think there is a drink that has like exactly 17 ingredients in it. So I guess we'll go with drink number 17. 2 aldehyde, 3 Bronsons, 5 powder deltas, 5 flannergides, 3 comertrines, on the rocks, and mixed. How is this a 17? It isn't. You said 17 would only be related to your drink, and I thought it was. I think it isn't. Oh, you subverted my expectations by taking me literally. Very sneaky. And what brings you here, Mr. I'm Armando. Virgilio Armando. See, I introduced myself using the Asian order because that's a lot more polite. Right. And I came here looking for an otherworldly experience. I was passing by and saw this place. It's called Valhalla. I wanted to see the souls of resting warriors, the wounded spirits of noble souls, the golden hell full of never-ending banquets, the lively Valkyries overlooking them. We have some arcade machines on the corner. No, you're taking me too literally. You see, I was being poetic. I'm giving a mystical air to a mundane affair. I wanted to see drunk people. I wanted to see waitresses and food. I wanted to see the bar in all its decadent glory. I don't know if he would have been satisfied with any drink. I could literally give him anything, I think. I mean, I could look at the guide to see if it actually means anything. Maybe it does, but I have no clue. Well, you're out of luck. Today's been quite the slow day. Not that I'm very surprised, given how things have been going on in streets, though. Humans are a nasty bunch. That much is true. Making a ruckus, coming at each other. But that's expected from the only mammal to kill its own. He's wrong on that. Humans are not the only mammal to kill their own kind. Lions do it. Lions kill other male. A male leader of a pride will kill any cubs fathered by any other males that aren't his own. So like, let's say there's a male in a pride and a female lion gives birth to another male that wasn't his baby, he would kill that baby. Or if another male lion who comes from another pride migrates to a new pride looking for a pride to take over, and he kills the pride leader, he comes across a pride with a pride leader and he kills the pride leader in a fight of strength, then he's gonna go around killing all existing babies and then have new babies with all the female lions. So we're not the only ones. That's one example. The other examples is I think it was it chimpanzees? I think it was chimpanzees or bonobos or something like that. There's a study in somewhere in the world, I think either South America or in Africa or somewhere. They're tribes of monkeys, and they often have squabbles over like who owns which piece of land. Meerkats? Do meerkats kill each other too? Also, hello Kanai Oshi. I also like watching Kanai. So there's a species of monkey, and this is documented. They have fights over who owns which piece of land all the time. So they war with each other, and even when there's like nothing to do, sometimes there's just war with each other for I don't know. They hold grudges against each other. Like if one monkey from one tribe gets killed, the tribe actually gets angry and then goes and gets revenge, and then that tribe who has their monkey killed goes back and gets revenge again, and it keeps going back and forth. And then there's also been like recording of some monkeys that just like kill for sport, kill other monkeys for sport, like bullying and stuff, but like taken up to like murder. So there are definitely other mammals who are capable of killing their own species. Oh yeah. Oh, I guess it's not mammal. I just thought about the spider example. female spiders eat the male spiders for nutrition after they finish mating. And then, but like a number of insects do that too. I think female fig wasps do that too. So after mating, the male wasps, most of the male wasps dig holes through the fig so that female wasps can leave it. But for any of the male wasps that don't make it out or can't run away quickly enough, the female wasps will eat them for nutrition. But those aren't mammals, those are insects. Arthropods. Arthropods, yeah. Arthropods? Arthropods are spiders. Arthropods. No, arthropods are animals with a keratin shell and 3 body sections, right? Right. Spiders are arachnids. Sorry, arachnids. I don't know. What else are the males gonna do, to be honest? Like after they mate with the female, they just go off and die. So they might as well feed their children as well, or feed the mother who's gonna birth their children. I don't know. Random biology things that I picked up in school or wherever. You guys didn't know I'm a biology major, so I kind of like geek out on stuff like this. I'm no zoologist, but I'm pretty sure that's not the case. Even Jill knows that humans are not the only mammals to kill their own. Okay. Oh yeah, then give me an example. Not zoologist, bartender. That's so cool, thank you. But let me tell you, despite being a biology major, I work in IT in a biology related company though, but I don't do very much biology these days. I do mostly IT. Like servers and stuff, big servers and stuff. Think of Amazon server farms or Google server farms. I don't work for either of those companies, but think of a server farm and the server farm picture you've seen from those companies. That's pretty much the stuff that I work on. It's for a company that does biology though. That's even cooler. Yeah, I do have a... Would you like to see a picture actually? I do have a picture. If I do image, and then let me find an image of it. This is a picture taken during my intern days. Can I just copy file link? Copy file path, please. Copy as path, paste it in here. I'm not allowed to copy as path. Great. Excellent. There we are. So this was like taken when I was in my intern days. This is like one of our server rooms. I still work in this one like quite a lot. I actually work in the library, the shelf that's like on the left side right now a lot. Hi Rachel. The little nubs at the top. The little nubs at the top are like, I need a mouse pointer. Hold on. I need a mouse pointer file or something. Or a wand, I don't know. Something that I can point with on the stream so that I don't know. It's easy for you to like. I feel like I have a mouse pointer file somewhere. I'm too lazy to look for one. Oh, there's a file called Magic Mouse. I wonder what that is. Oh no, it's just an installer for... So once upon a time I wanted to connect more than 2 mice at my computer and then use 2 mice at the same time. And then... I think that's what Magic Mouse is. But it didn't work very well. What's all that stuff? They're servers, computer servers. Hold on, I got a more detailed picture for you. They're kind of like, here's some server. Oh my god, that's huge. Maybe I shouldn't reveal the names of the servers to you guys. they're on labels. Servers. This is another server room we have. These servers look a little bit cooler. And then there's also like this stuff. This is more like what I work on. So there's like a lot of hard drives. I think there's like, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 on the left side, 7 on the right side, 1, 2, 3, 4, 28. 28 plus 7 is 30. How many? 35, 36, 37. There are 37 hard drives in here with room for 5 more. And we have, I think, like a dozen of these. All in all, we have like 100 something hard drives in this rack. So we have like hundreds of hard drives. That's just this rack. So like imagine how many racks we have in a room and then multiply that. Here's another picture of some servers. All the button server stuff looks interesting. I guess so. For like anybody who doesn't know what servers look like, it's pretty interesting, I think. Here's like the densest server that we have. So this is like 1 meter wide by like 1 meter tall-ish. And then there's each of these vertical slots is one server. And it goes into a box that's like 1 meter by 1 meter. And like it's about 1 meter deep too. So they're pretty long. And then so you only plug like 4 power cables into the big box. And then the 16 servers slide in. 16? Is it 16 or is it 14? It's 14. 14 servers slide in. Shouldn't it be 16? Oh, there we are. I forgot I did that. 16 servers slide in. And they all share like the same Ethernet cable and the same power. That's pretty cool. I thought these were pretty cool the first time I saw them. What else? Oh, we started doing like AI stuff. So we have a server like this. Oh my goodness, that's ginormous. We have many servers like this now. So I think these ones are like 1080s. I don't remember. But we're starting to buy 3090s now. All the servers have like 8 GPUs in them. Actually, I have a more recent photo. Hold on. I took a photo of the most recent one that we bought. Let's see where I can find it though. I think it's in Google Photos. Let's see. Where'd that photo go? I think I only took... Oh, there it is. No, wait, that's not my photo. I swear I took a photo. Where'd it go? Maybe it was a while ago. Hold on. Oh, there it is. There it is. Save image. Save it to this. All right. Oh, let me show you this photo. This was really cool. This is one of the early versions of this server. Bought it directly from ENVIDIA themselves, and they gave us this like really nice grill that goes on the front. It's like aluminum pockets of stuff. I don't know how they made it, but it's pretty cool. And that's not the photo I was trying to show you. Where's the most recent photo I took? This one. Why is it so small? I want to rotate this. transform, rotate 90 degrees counterclockwise. So this is really weird because you see that there are like 4 GPUs here. That's all the RAM in the middle, by the way. And then 2 CPUs. And there's 4 GPUs here, but it's actually double stacked. There's actually 1 GPU on the top and 1 GPU underneath it. So it's 8 GPUs. And they're stacked on top of each other. That's really weird. I've never seen this kind of like form before. It looks like a chopping board. It's not a chopping board. It's a server for AI stuff. What other stuff do I have? Oh, there's this stuff. This is like some of the densest hard drive stuff I've seen. Hold on, let's reset transform. There we are. So each of these trays has 12 hard drives. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And then 12 times 5 is 60. So this is 60 hard drives in like a foot of space by like 3 feet. 1 foot, 3 feet. 1 foot vertical, 3 feet wide, and 3 feet, 3 or 4 feet deep, I think. So this holds 60 hard drives, and we have like many racks of this. Each rack can hold like 6 of these, because each rack is 6 foot high, right? So each of these are 1 foot, and then because each of these, you see there's like white markings here. Each white marking is 3 inches. So there's 12 inches here. So it's 1 foot tall. And racks are 6 foot tall. Oh, these aren't servers, they're just hard drives. There's one server that controls like hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of hard drives. So all these, we call them chassis. All these boxes, they have a network cable running out of them that links them directly to a server, and the server controls all the hard drives and serves the data. So that's kind of what this is. Wait, if I move my mouse in the back here, you can see it. So it's 1 foot tall and 3 feet wide. and then 4 feet deep. It's funny how this actually works. And then on the back of it'll have a cable that runs to a server somewhere else in the room. And that server controls all the hard drives here. I wonder if I have a picture of those servers. Probably not. Those aren't as interesting to look at. Yeah, I don't think I have it. Oh, actually, I might. Oh, this is just a cool picture. Here, have a cool picture. Thank you for showing cool stuff. Thank you. I do have a picture of the server, I think. Oh, where was it? This is Dell EMC Isilon. This would be like one of the servers that controls tons of hard drives. It's not that interesting in the front because it's just a lot of CPUs and a lot of network ports on the back. That's about what it is. It itself doesn't like store that many hard drives. Oh, you want to see tapes? Oh, this is not that picture I was thinking of. But you do see tapes on the side. Oh, this is the one I was thinking of. These are all cassette tapes. So they're all barcoded. They're all barcoded on the edge, and a barcode reader goes up and down, up and down, up and down, scanning them. And then once it finds the one that it wants, it plucks it out and puts it into a cassette drive, and it writes data to it. It looks like a building, kind of, but a cassette drive is about, it's a square, and it's about like 5 inches by 5 inches square, and 1 inch deep, tall. So not that big, but they can hold like 2 to 3 terabytes each, and we use them for data archival. So like long-term cold data you probably wouldn't be touching for the next 20 to 30 years, if at all. And once the tape drive is full, we pluck them out and we move them to like a safe storage facility in the city or outside the city, and just store them away permanently if we ever need it. So like if some scientists in the future say, I want XYZ data, I would go search the database to see which drive the XYZ data ended up getting archived on, and we send one of our IT guys to go to the storage room, look up the barcode number, bring it back to work, and I check it into the library. That's what it's called, library. Just like how you check books in and out. So we check the tape back into the library, and the librarian, which is software in the library, will retrieve the file for us, and then I pass the file back out to the scientist. That's how these tape drives work. And the reason why we use tape drives and not hard drives is that data on hard drives only lasts like maybe 5 to 6 years before the data starts suffering from corruption. You have to plug the hard drive into power every 5-6 years in order to refresh the electromagnets on the hard disk platter to make sure that they don't like lose their magnetism over the years. And then, but tape drives kind of keep their data for a long time. I think people have like drives that lasted 30 years. And like after 30 years, technology would have like, in health and science, would have surpassed this. Ideally, like with once you get new tape drives, like each successive generation of tape drives, our tape drives hold 2 to 3 terabytes, but the new tape drives that you can buy today hold up to 18 terabytes or like even 20 terabytes. So ideally, when you buy a new drive, you'd consolidate 10 of these smaller drives into one of those bigger drives, and you'd continually like refresh the data that way. Just keep consolidating the data. So that's how this works. And that's what I'm doing with recently. We ran out of tape drives, so I'm like consolidating drives into like bigger ones, so that I can like throw away the smaller older ones, and then we'll make more room in the library. That's kind of what I'm doing. Yeah. Anyways, that's it. That's my IT stuff. Yeah, I tried explaining this to my mom before, and she still doesn't get it. She still doesn't really understand what I do at work. I even took my mom to work one day. We had an open house because it was our 20th anniversary of our company. And we had an open house, and we had like open bar and drinks and stuff. And yeah, my mom didn't understand what was happening. She thought it was cool and all, but it was way over her head. She doesn't understand technology very well. Anyways, that's my IT stuff. Let's get back into the game, I guess. Like I said, I don't know exact details. I just know that doesn't right. If memory serves me right, once a lion takes over a pride, every cub born from another lion is killed. Or something like that. IT stuff is awesome and really fun to hear about it too. Yeah, if you have any interest in IT, it's really easy to get into. Contrary to belief, you don't really need to have any experience to get into IT. As long as you're not afraid to dive into a PC and like do some Googling, do some research on your own to like figure out your own problems. And if you're like pretty quick to pick up on things, then I say IT would be pretty easy career to get into. Because I don't even have a degree in IT, but I can get into it because I have been taking apart PCs since I was like 10 years old, 8 years old. And I've been building PCs on my own since like 16 years old. And that's all self-taught. I never really asked people for help. I just kind of had a PC and I was like, I wonder what's inside. I took it apart, I put it back together, it still worked. I'm like, great. And then eventually I understood how to build a PC from scratch. So I bought parts, not random parts. I looked online for suggestions of what parts to buy, did my own research, spec'd out my own parts, bought them all, stuck them all together, and it worked. It was able to boot into Windows and stuff. And it's great. I built many PCs since then, and I did a few internships as well. So I also built PCs for friends and fixed PCs for friends. And that was enough. That was enough to get my foot into this company, and I'm a storage specialist now. I'm pretty much as high as you can go without being promoted into management. And I'm not a big fan of being a manager. I've been a manager before I've been a manager before doing census at a government office, and I'm not good at managing people. I'm good at managing like software, but like managing people, it's not a soft skill I'm very good at. So didn't want to do management. I'm as high as you can go now, I guess, at my company anyways. If I want to get any higher or like get more salary, I'd have to change companies. Yeah. I'm really happy where I'm working though. It's a government department, cancer research. Pretty much can't get fired because of my unions and stuff like that. Really cushy job, decent pay, lots of health benefits. Basically all my medical bills are paid for like 90% of the time. If I have to pay, the company pays 90%, I pay 10. But most of the time the company covers 100% of it. Yeah, it's just kind of like certain times are pretty like stressful, if like a server breaks down or something, but that's pretty rare, I think. Anyways, I was right about the lion. Takes over pride. You can't take over pride. Pride isn't a tangible thing. You need to stop making things up, non-zoologist bartender. A pride is what you call a group of lions, bro. Virgilio Armandolo. I'm so confused by this guy. He's so ignorant about the world. He doesn't know that a group of lions is called a pride. But going back on topic, do you know what the number 17 means? Abigail Marina, hello, from Amberglow. Oh, hey, an Amberglow member. Thank you for joining me. I think this guy needs a bunch of ice cubes down his back. Or does he have ice as a brain? Oh, Frey, hey. Hello, Frey. How's Amberglow doing these days? I think it's going pretty well, right? I haven't really been keeping up. Shulan and Shulan and I did a collab once upon a time. Probably almost a year ago. We did like a Pico Park with some of my friends and some of her friends. And then yeah, that's it. Good. How are you? I'm good. How are you doing? I've been like looking for ideas on what to stream lately. I wonder what's in. Anything that Amberglow is doing that's exciting. Any cool games recently? But going back to topic, do you know what number 17 means? The atomic number of chlorine? How does Jill know this? You're doing great. Good to hear. How does Jill know the atomic number of chlorine? Is that true? Is 17 the... If I look at the atomic periodic table of elements, if I go Google that, Chlorine is 17, yes. Fluorine is 7. Oxygen is... Wait, fluorine is it 7 or is it 9? It's too small. Oh, fluorine is 9. Oxygen is 8. Yeah, I remember oxygen is 8, so it didn't make sense that fluorine was 7. Oh, hey, Ghost. The type of guy who thinks he has the right idea, but doesn't actually know what he's talking about and it's barely look or partially right. Are you talking about me? Sometimes I think I'm 100% right, and then someone brings it up and like shows me research that I'm wrong, which I don't mind being wrong, but it just like makes me kind of look silly because I was 100% sure about something, and then someone goes like, actually, it's not. In which case, I fix my misconception or whatever, and I move on. But I can't spell his name because I can't remember how to spell it. Virgilio, Vergilio, Armandio, Armandio, I think. Who is this guy? He's the new customer, and he's like a philosopher, a self-proclaimed philosopher who seems to be very ignorant about most of the world, and also somewhat narcissistic. I just noticed he has a question mark, and it's not like a piece of hair. Virgilio. No, and Chloe is a name, not a number, you know? Chloe! I said chlorine! I thought it was there too. Man, this guy doesn't know the elements either. The group where halogens are in the periodic table? Stop making up words like halogens, periodic, and come on! You gotta know the word table, right? Halogens and periodic, okay, most people might not know them, but you've got to know the word table, right? Is a question mark a tattoo? I don't even know. Maybe it's a fake tattoo. Maybe he sharpied it on his head. Ooh, who knows? I don't really care. I really, to be honest, gotta be sent back to like even a kindergarten knows when to sit at the table, right? That's something you teach to like a 3-year-old when they go to preschool. Not even 3 years. You're just like a kid who grows up in a house just inherently knows what a table is, right? Breaking news: tables are not real. Have I been living like a lie my entire life? What is this thing that I'm sitting at? Is it not a table? Am I not streaming from a table? How is my monitor and my computer floating in the air? My mind is blown. The universe is not real. The table is not real. Oh, you're eating? Ghost, where is your table? Do you not have a chair? Why are you eating on the floor? I mean, unless that's your thing, I'm not gonna judge. But like, if you have a table and a chair, why would you not eat at a table and a chair, right? I just feel like ergonomically it's just more comfortable. Times table. Times table is the table of multiplications, but like, you do have a table and a chair. You still choose not. Okay, fine, whatever. You do you, Ghost. Who am I to say, right? Who am I to judge whether you should eat in a chair or on a floor, or on your roof, outside on the grass, inside a tree, flying over the clouds? Who knows? Because why? Oh, do you get better Wi-Fi over there where you're sitting? You stare at the word table and that looks funny. I just decided to eat on the floor between the two kitchens. Oh yeah, you had two kitchens, I hope, didn't you? One's like an outdoor kitchen, the other one's an indoor one? I don't remember. Something like that. Or is it like one is a smaller kitchen, the other one's a bigger kitchen? Okay then. I give up. Hello, brubs. You eat food while sitting on the shelf? That's one I haven't heard of before. What other crazy places do people eat food in? That's just oh well, color me surprised. You sit on the table while eating, not on chair. Why are you sitting on the table and eating? I mean, if the table was the only thing available to sit on, like let's say there's an empty classroom with nothing but a table, I would probably sit at the table, on the table, and eat on the table. I'm tempted to rickroll my classmates again. Oh, but tables aren't real! That means I'm just floating in the air when I try to sit on the table, right? Nixie's just floating in the air. The table doesn't exist. My goodness. Where are we going with this conversation? 17 is us! Huh? Every human has 17 pairs of chromosomes. That number is the whole foundation of you and me. "17 pairs of chromosomes." No, it's not right. I'm pretty sure it's 23 pairs. 24 pairs of chromosomes. 23 pairs of one pair of sex chromosomes and 23 pairs of, I forgot what they're called. I'm supposed to have a specialty in genetics. I'm so dumb. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's 24 pairs of chromosomes. I'm really... Dude. Names of chromosomes. Human chromosomes. I can't believe I, like, forgot what the other... Oh, it's 23 pairs of chromosomes, my bad. And a pair of sex chromosomes. But what are the, like, normal chromosomes called? I can't remember. Whatever. Technically your monitor is floating. I know. My mouse is floating. My keyboard is floating. Everything is floating. My webcam is floating. My mic is floating. My speakers are floating. My mouse pad is floating. Everything's floating. My hands are... Sure, my hands are floating. I mean, I'm resting them on my mouse. My hand, one of my hands on my mouse. I guess the elbow is resting on the table. Elbow is floating. It's 23. Okay, Jill knows the answer. What is? Humans have 23 pairs of chromosomes, not 17. This guy knows what a chromosome is, but he doesn't know what a table is. Well, they're both primal numbers, so it's the same idea. Primal numbers? Is that a... Do you call them primal numbers? I call them prime numbers, not primal numbers. Please don't make up words like table mouse. I feel like you added a word there. No one said mouse was a fictional word. Primal. Do you want anything else? Jill's like tired of this conversation. She doesn't want to talk anymore to this guy. I'd like a single plum floating in perfume, served in a man's hat. Okay. Rodent. A rodent. Okay, we have just the one for him. Perfume with a plum. Okay, there you go. There we go. A plume fume. That's what it's called. A plum fume. If he doesn't know what a chair, I will never speak to this man again. I don't think Jill wants to speak to this man. He wants a plum floating perfume in a fedora. Son of a bitch. Here. Ha! You didn't. Wait, you did. Enjoy. I will. I'll drink this, perfume. Peak taste. See, this guy wasn't even expecting it. Turns out we did have the drink. You don't really have to. Yeah, that'd be silly. You win this round, bartender. Hey, bartender. Have you ever thought about that? How? What if we were already dead? Both of us. What? What tells you I even existed before I entered this door? How can you assure me that this reality is real and we're not in fact in heaven or hell all along? Okay, pick one out of three. Ingram, Streaming-chan, or Virgilio? Okay, definitely not Ingram. I don't think I would pick Streaming-chan either, because she talks about sex all the time, which I don't really want to listen to. And Ingram is like just very, very rude and keeps making sexual remarks and sexually harassing us. So I'd say I have to pick Virgilio. Because even though everything he says doesn't make sense, at least it's not like rude. He's just got misconceptions about everything. How do we go from serving him perfume to this? It's Valhalla, so dead people probs. I mean, Valhalla does mean hell, so... And you have to walk downstairs to get into the bar. So I guess it's very appropriately named Valhalla. What if everything up to this point is just some stupid story written by an unemployed 20-something in his room? I could punch you to make you feel reality. I don't care about any of that, actually. This reality is real for me, and that's all that matters. Such a closed-minded way of seeing things. You need to get away from the factual facts. Open your mind to things beyond your reach. I mean, you could open your mind to things like tables, periodic table of the elements, number of chromosomes, mammals aside from humans killing other animals. I mean, mammals of the same species, stuff like that. You'll never reach enlightenment if you don't start. The habanero started! It means Twilight of the Gods in German, by the way. Habanara? Is that actually? What is the habanara? The only habanara I know of is the habanero, and that's a pepper that I don't want to eat again. Well, you're on your own, bartender. Enjoy the New World Order. I don't think what he said is even right. Probably not. What? Couple nearby cars exploded, it seems. Oh, hell. Let me take a look out the window. Be careful. I see lots of flashes in the distance. Most likely gunshot. Jill, come here a sec. What? Breaking news. About 5 gigabytes of reports proving that several White Knight squads have been used to cover 5 gigabytes, wow. Illegal actions were released to the public by an unknown anarchist group. We're receiving reports of several units going rogue and using their weapons to hunt anyone they find on the street. Several counterterrorism forces from the neighboring cities have been dispatched in order to subdue the crazed units after a plea from the vice president. Why are measuring gigabytes on the news? I have no clue. We're still waiting for a declaration from Cybox Core CEO on the subject. Until then, things are ugly in and outside of the bank, it seems. Oh, right. What's her name? Sei is protecting the bank, right, today? She is guarding the bank, and there's a gunfight at the bank, I think. I'd recommend you stay here tonight. It's too dangerous to even think about going outside. What if they break in? They won't. Even then, the bar has quite the security system. And I'll be here protecting you, as an added bonus. I guess I'll stay tonight. I'll get you the spare mattress I have. Do you mind sleeping in my office? No, I guess it's fine. Good. Let's hope everything gets solved by morning. You like Dana? I like Dana too. She's like a good boss. She's like silly at times, but like when shit hits the fan, she's like she really cares for her employees. I'll have Zankan Toll on hand just in case. What's Zankan Toll? I know Toll is blade in Japanese, so I guess it's the Zankan blade. This is my guess, anyways. The metal bat with nails. Okay. The helmet thing is still funny, yeah. There's nothing you can't bash. Huh. Say, Gil 4. Hope everything's better by tomorrow. Who's 4 again? Oh yeah, the cat. Oh, we won't be able to see the cat tonight. We made one mistake. It's probably the dude. We gave him the wrong 17 drink. We made 16,940. Sold 2,830 today. Made one mistake, 25% commissions. Get paid $700 and $707.50. $450 in tips. No flawless service. Sleep tight, I'll protect you. We got paid $300 to stay with Dana today, apparently. And we earned a total of $1,457.50 cents. 4 is the cat. Is her black cat at home? We'll save. Why are we on break again? That's weird. Rise and shine. Good morning. It's 11 a.m. though. That's morning for me on the weekends. Any other day? And any other day. How's everything outside? Still noisy, but the forces have deployed to take care of most of them at least. How so? Zaibatsu Corps president is pleading with anyone to stop the rogue White Knights. Neighboring city forces were deployed quickly and subdued most of the opposition. There have also been reports of White Knights just freezing, like they're petrified somehow. You make it sound like some god suddenly decided to put everything in place. Well, I'm just glad no bullets are flying in and out of the whole building. Sure, there's still some bad apples out and it's not really safe yet, but it was worse last night. There also seems to be a civilian force lynching any White Knight they spot. So not only are the White Knights a problem, regular folks are on the edge too. I wonder if Say's okay. Should we be worried about Gil? That kid knows how to take care of himself. I'm sure that whatever it was that he was doing, he's safe. Dare say even safer where he is than here. I sure hope so. Are we going to work today? You're worried about Gil? I'm just worried about Say. Gil, you remember Gil has like a really shady past, and that big buff guy who's an assassin. I forgot his name already, like Kevin or something, or Justin. I don't remember. He seems to know Gil, and I think Gil, because they know each other, I think Gil's actually like a military guy, or like he's like part of the rebels. He might be part of the rebel group that's like pretending to be White Knights and like going rogue. He might be an undercover White Knight cop. You never know. So I think Gil's fine. I'm more worried about Say because she doesn't seem like all there, you know. Nah, things are too nasty right now. Let's take the Sunday off. Oh, alright. Say, do you want me to help you get to your apartment? Actually, yeah, I'd appreciate that. Okay then, let me lock things up and we'll go. We'll grab something for lunch on the way. Sounds good. And here we are. Home sweet home. Thanks a lot. Hey boss, wanna hang out for a bit? Hmm? Yeah, grab a beer, chill out for a bit. Mostly to thank you for helping me. Well, I don't have much to do anyway, so yeah, sure. I did tell you should invite me to your apartment sometime, didn't I? Oh yeah, you did. What worries me a bit is that beer always leads to something else. To more beer? I was gonna say to one of us going through the Spanish announcer stable, but I think we're safe here. Come on in then. Excuse me. Do you want one? Sorry, I don't smoke. Don't mind me though, smoke if you wanna. Thanks. Say, how is the chilly weather treating you? Why are we doing this dialogue and not actually sitting in the room? I wish we could see the scene in the room. It gets cold time to time, but nothing the kotatsu and heater can't fix. Cyberpunk bartending action. Yeah, huge action here. Alright boss, you're not very good with the cold, are you? You know it. You didn't bring your jacket here either. Yeah, I left it at home when going to the bar yesterday. It wasn't that cold and I didn't expect to spend the night at the bar. Would you like a sweater or something? Oh, don't mind me. I insist. I have this hoodie from some time ago and it was too big for me. Why buy it then? It was dirt cheap. Right. Wait, where did you get this one? No, some flea market ages ago. Why? Nothing. It's just like the one I had many years ago. What happened to it? Too much use, just ripped. I see. You can keep it if you want. I never use it anyway. We'll see. Come to think of it, how old are you, boss? I'm eternally 17! Man, we should have served the boss to the weird guy, Virgilio. She's 17. She's the 17! Fair enough. 17 plus how much? 17 plus I'd have to cut your tongue if you knew. Alright. I think Jill was like 23, 24, something like that. I don't know. Or was she 27? Maybe she was 26. I can't remember. Mid-20s. Let me go change into something more comfortable. Take your time. Oh, the cat! The cute cat! Pet the cat! So is boss old or not? I'm pretty sure she's older than Jill. Like, my guess is that the boss is like 29, 30 maybe even, or maybe slightly older. Pet the cat, pet the cat. Say Jill, there's a blue-eyed mass of black fur glaring in my general direction. Huh? Oh, that's just 4. He's just very wary of new visitors. Cats will be cats, I guess. He'll warm up quickly though. Just give him time. He's unusual looking, but with blue eyes on a black cat. They usually have green. Wait, a cat. Yes, it's a cat! Yeah, weird, huh? At first I thought they were like that because he was small, but they never changed. Do you have any pets, boss? Back at home, we had a bear. What? Go Bosco. He kept intruders away better than any old dog. Alright. This picture here isn't something you see every day. Is that young Jill? Who's this and this? Why a bear? I don't know. What, me taking such a sappy pic? No, a framed picture on printed paper. It's so vintage. Who are these? That's, the one on the right is Lenore, my ex-girlfriend. The one on the left is Gabrielle, her sister. Huh. Is this pic recent or... Actually, that one's from 3 to 4 years ago. You look exactly the same. I'm only 27. Oh wait, Jill's 27. I'm only 27, what'd you expect? That's why they say kids are the ones that get old. I thought it was recent because you usually don't see people displaying pictures on of their exes so openly. Let alone a printed and framed one. Did you two break up on good terms then? You even hesitated a bit when calling her your ex. Let's just say everything ended with both of us saying mean things. And me storming out of her house, breaking a couple of things on the way out. We never broke up formally, and I guess I still have feelings for her. I just went away. Haven't said a word since. Really? It's hard to picture you doing such a thing. And you look so happy in the pic. Why have her pick out here like this then? I just couldn't get my mind off something that Alma said to me. About missing having the warmth of someone else pressed against your side. Using them as a pillow, mixing your perfume with theirs. Putting your head in their chest, listening to their breathing as they pet your head. Dozing off, knowing they're there, watching you, protecting you. I don't know. I felt nostalgic. Then miserable. I'll just put this away. I've been meaning to apologize, but I feel like it's too late now. Whenever I go out, there's this fear in the back of my head that I'll meet her on the street. I just don't know if I could face her again, let alone talk to her. I'd be a mess. It's never too late to apologize, Jill. Maybe. What's this on the table? Looks like an It's nothing! Nothing! Please give that to me. Alright. I saw nothing, don't worry. Anyway, let's grab some beers. Guide me. Damn, you have lots of beer. Beer so far 0 cans, left 12. Remaining beer 100%. Shine Spark out 15/11. Kiramiki. Oh. So November 15th, she has a new album coming out or something? Well, the BTC gives me discounts and a point card I use every time to buy their alcohol. With that, beer is actually the cheapest drink I can get. Is there any difference between the drinks at the bar and these? The drinks at the bar are more addictive, flavorful, and also stronger than the ones they sell in stores. This is nice with both of them sitting there, yeah. I wish they started with the scene earlier with them sitting inside. And besides, the one in the bar is more of a double IPA. This one's more of a Pilsner. So basically, me knowing my beer stuff, a double IPA is usually stronger in alcoholic content, also tastes a lot darker and more bitter. A Pilsner is usually, so a double IPA is usually like a deep amber or deep brown color. A Pilsner is more of like a lighter yellow, lighter amber color. Doesn't tastes very light, and it doesn't taste very bitter at all. So the one they're drinking right now on the porch is the less bitter, lighter colored one. And the one that Jill mixes at the bar is a darker or more bitter one, also with like higher alcohol content. Oh wait, we drank. Whoops. In English, please. This one's lighter in color and lighter in flavor. Don't know, it doesn't taste like a lighter to me. Like a lighter. Is this the one made with that, what's the name of the base liquid you use at the bar again? What was it? Aldehyde? Aldehyde? Bromium extract or like powder delta? Neutriogenic dichometrical lidogenol or NDL? It was a supplement or something, right? It was an experimental fluid they created to replace water when the maiden kiss polluted water supplies. The effects of pollution turned out to be temporary, so NDL never went into mass production. But the BTC still commissioned it for use in bars. For someone who's the boss of the bar, Dana doesn't know or remember the names of what's in the bar. That's true. I guess Dana never does the bartending herself. She's just the manager, right? She's just the owner and manager. She hires everybody else to do work. She just gives the funds. And this one's made with it? Let's see. Yep, here it is. Near the end, NDL and cornstarch. Cornstarch? It serves as a stabilizer if I remember correctly. They need it for packaged drinks. I see, and I just realized something. What? You're a nerd, Jill. Thanks. We'll take that with pride. Guilty as charged. I still have that bottle of rum somewhere around. Do you want some of it? Will you have some too? Not really, no. Then leave it like that. I'm not letting you drink beer alone. That's not how drinking with friends work. You didn't hit drink? I'll hit drink. I'm wondering how fast I should drink. And how many cans I should have. Like, I think we'll open a new can when Dana needs to open a new can. Do you consider me a friend then, boss? Why wouldn't I? Don't know. What with being my boss and all, I was never too sure. Well, in case you had any doubts, yes, I consider you one of my best friends. Besides, you and Gil are always so diligent and responsible that I'm boss in name only anyway. Remaining beer is probably how much is in the... Yeah, that's how much is in my cup. How much is in her cup? Let's drink again. Oh wait, she drinks at the same time. That's good to know. On a side note, it surprises me you kept the poster of me in your room. And even more that you hung it in plain sight. When I gave it to you, it was more or less a joke, you know. Does it make you uncomfortable? She drank. That means we have to drink. If it doesn't make you uncomfortable, why would it make me uncomfortable? It's my own face. I'm still wondering why you did it though. Oh, she drank. Aside from filling an empty spot on the wall, I don't really know. I thought it was funny too. I guess it's like if someone gave you, I don't know, a dildo-shaped trophy or something, and you had it there as a conversation starter. Although no one comes here anyways, it's kind of pointless. I don't know why I went there. What, no steamy nights of passion? Not since a year ago, I think. I'd rather not talk about what happened then. Did someone hurt you? Because if they did, I can go dish out the pain. No, nothing of the sort. A different kind of mess. It was pretty random. Uncomfortable mess. A not being able to have sex for reasons mess. What? What? I'm so confused. Drink to that. Glad to know you have my back though. That's what friends are for. Wait, you talk about the poster and compare it to having a dildo-shaped trophy. Did you just call me dildo face? That's what friends are for. Oh my god, I need to call my friends this name. Hey boss, be honest with me here. About what? Who's Gil exactly? What do you mean? Oh, we're out of beer. You know what I mean. Who the F is he? Oh yeah, that. Well, I have a couple of ideas. I know for certain that Gil was in the Hong Kong riots. And he took part in the anti-riot force before defecting. Anti-riot force. Okay, so he's a police officer. But that should give me a clue as to who he is, but so far I've only found out about one such defector, and he didn't leave Hong Kong for at least 4 years. I know for certain that Gil was in England and France during that time frame. It's always like that. When I think I have a clue on who he is, something else comes up that contradicts the evidence. That guy's troublesome. A bit, yeah. I wonder if Gil's alright. You're worried about him? You make it sound like I'm some emotionless robot. You can be hard to read. I wouldn't worry about Gil so much though. There are 3 things I know for certain about him. First, he can take care of himself. Second, you can sincerely trust him. And third, he absolutely hates bell pepper. Gil making trips around the world and just traveling. Maybe he just loves traveling. He does? I've seen him even reject food that has been in contact with it. I've seen him reject food that has been in contact with him. Wow. So even if a food touched bell peppers, he stops eating it. Man, what a baby. Unless he's allergic or something. He's not. Man, what a baby. How did you meet the guy? He showed up in the door of the bar. He... what? Well, it was shortly after the whole incident with Robert and the levitation potion. Right, levitation potion. It was a slow day and he just showed up at the bar. I offered him a drink, but he said he didn't have any money on him. I couldn't leave him all alone, so I pretty much gave him the drinks for free. And after a couple, he broke down crying. Huh? I don't know what he did, but he was really regretting it. Yeah, couldn't bully Gil with bell peppers. I don't know if that's... I don't know. If you're a friend, I don't know. Up to you. He wanted a second chance or whatever. And I told him if he could wash himself, I'd find him a job. And I'll be damned, he looked totally different the next day. Dang. I tried and failed to find out anything about him. So I decided to take him at face value. I judge him for what he did as an employee. And aside from the occasional sudden escapade, he's been as loyal gets. I returned the favor in kind, covering his ass from time to time. Sometimes literally. What surprises me is that you took him in so easily. I can take care of myself, and I always kept an eye on him. And besides, after the whole Robert thing, I couldn't ignore someone desperate so easily. I see. You've made the bar more lively yourself, you know? How so? Well, with regulars you've earned, of course. Like that blonde titty hacker. I can't remember her name. Alma. I was gonna say Armitage. She's a nice girl, you know. I don't think she's young enough to be called a girl. Says the girl who's eternally 17. In any case, she's really lovely. When you hear her speak of her family, she speaks with such love. Her face just brightens up. This makes me kind of jealous that she has such a close relationship with them, to be honest. You have bad reflections with your relations with your family? Not bad, but I'm not exactly close to anyone else, aside from my mom, dad, and aunt. But back to Alma, I'm really hoping she finds a nice guy to settle with. I mean, she's so bent from finding one, I can't help but want her to succeed. I see. There's also that sex worker robot girl. Dorothy. She intrigues me, though. I've seen lots of sex workers over the years. She seems pretty giddy. It's not that she likes her job, but rather she takes to it with such childish excitement. I've kind of noticed that too, but then again, Lilims can be weird. You think? Lilim operate in some very foreign logic. I mean, they don't really share out our fear of mortality. Even if their bodies are destroyed, their minds are already backed up in the collective source. If they lose an arm, they can reattach it or replace it. Depending on the circumstances, they might not even feel the pain at all. It's not like they haven't attained human-like emotions like fear or love, but they're just different. Like a different culture, if you must. I didn't see it that way. Aside from that, Dorothy is a DFC-72. It's a social interactions model or something. Let them get positive reinforcement straight from their bodies if they're fulfilling their main purpose, so... I'm guessing she gets a built-in push whenever she's in a meaningful or challenging social interaction. Interesting. The name Lilim is a bit weird though. Is it? You expect them to be called bots or dolls, but Lilim doesn't convey the image of automaton. Just a tip, bots and dolls are considered slurs by them. Bot is akin to calling them retarded, and dolls like calling them fake. Thanks for the advice. But that aside, do you know why they're called Lilim? As far as I know, because they all come from a larger AI called Lilith. And Lilim are Lilith's offspring in Jewish folklore. Ah, cool. Speaking of names, why don't you like being called by your full name? I have no idea what you're talking about. Don't act stupid. Back when you were first transferred, I called you Julianne, and you almost tore me a new one with your glare. See? Look at that! I forgot to drink. No big secret, but one of those things just feels really silly when you say it out loud. Try me. Well, did you ever watch Model Warrior Justice Julianne? Not all of it, but my little sister's a big fan of the reruns. Back when I was in elementary school, I was a huge fan of the show. I had everything from the dolls, the costumes, to the lunchboxes. It didn't help that it was one of those shows that got strapped literally everywhere. I saw a couple episodes once, they were really nice. It was beyond the nice. The show's about a model who can transform in an armor-clad magic knight. She fights demons born from greed and vanity. How the show presented Jewel hating her job because of invited enemies, and yet still found solace in trying to be a role model. Hell, the main character wasn't even a kid. Julianne was an adult that became younger when transformed. I'd say it was a pretty ambitious kids show. Oh shoot. I was trying to drink. Even by today's standards, just the fact that her enemies were literally issues dealing with beauty standards of body image. Challenging AF. Whoa, you got excited there. And that's the problem. Back when I was obsessed with Jules, I sang the songs just like her. I could even recite full chapters. Something tells me you still can. That's besides the point. It was nice while I was in elementary school, but then I went to middle school. And what a surprise! Tweens aren't jackasses. They went out of the way to tease me about the things I did back then. I don't hold it against Jules, I always hold my grudge against those F-jobs. Sounds rough. You know how most girls worry about their thighs at that age? I worried about jerkasses singing the theme tune of a show to mock me. Anyways, every time someone calls me Julianne or Jules, I instinctively react negatively. Pavlov would be so proud of me. I never talk about it because I find the whole thing too silly in retrospect. And yet it affects you even today. There's nothing wrong with it though. It's actually kind of reasonable. I sure hope so. Come to think of it, what kind of kid were you, boss? When I was a toddler, I was the kind to always fight with kids bigger than me. Then puberty happened, and I became the Merriam-Webster definition of shallow jerkwad. Around the time I turned 16, I realized what an idiot I was and went on to become what I am today. And the less I talk about those years from 12 to 15, the better. Fair enough. So Jill, what kind of guy was your grandpa? That's so random. He was rough around the edges. The kind of guy means well even if he says otherwise. He seemed to have a soft spot for me though. One moment he was congratulating my dad for berating him a little, and the next he was playing with me. My dad worked a lot, and my mom was always traveling, so I spent most of my childhood with him. Can I ask how he died? We need a beer for that. Out of old age. My dad says his last words were something like, "Effing scientists created talking mannequins but still can't let you upload your brain." Why the question? I'm curious about you, really curious. I just realized that even though we see each other almost every day, I know very little about you. Oh. From what you tell me though, seems like your grandpa's personality's rubbed off on you a bit. I've heard that one since I was a kid, actually. You know, boss, I'm a bit curious about your circle of friends. What kind of people do you have in it? Keep in mind, you're included in that circle too, so any insults you hurl will apply right back to you. Anyways, I have this friend I've known for a long time, a red-headed, glasses-wearing gun nut named Iris. The one you called for the helmet thing? That one. She's managing a BTC bar in Panama right now, if I remember correctly. Hey, how come Iris isn't in Girls Frontline? She's managing a bar too? I got the idea from her, actually. Oh. It's called N1RVNA. And you thought the city was dangerous. It's basically Nirvana. Is that how she named vall-halla? Because her friend's bar is Nirvana. You should see the people she has to deal with there. Piracy ain't nothing to F with. And that means it's an annex to another business. What else does she do there? I think the bar was originally her hotel's bar. She moved the bar to its own building somewhere and opened Nirvana B in the hotel instead. Weird decision. I believe she said she wanted a place away from the noisy rich tourists that go to the hotel. So that bar is her woman cave. Woman cave? That aside, let's see. Friends. I guess there's also my little sister, but that's a given. Oh, and there's my old partner from when I was with the Neo San Francisco police force. Cool, Lexi. Should give her a call sometime. Wait, you were in the what? I've done lots of things, Jill. I spent a short time collaborating with the police force. I've been a wrestler, an MMA fighter, chimney cleaner, lumberjack, pet shop attendant, corporate mascot. Corporate what? I still see my face on websites from time to time. Anyways, aside from you, Gil, my sis, Iris, Lexi, I guess there are a lot of other people that don't want to see me in harm's way. Mostly because they're the ones that want to hurt me. What about you? I guess I have acquaintances here and there. Back at home and in college, I went out a lot. But it felt more like going out was the pleasure rather than the people involved. Aside from you and Gil, my closest friend since moving here is Alma. Oh, and Dorothy. I mean, sure, there's always 4, but that cat's a hermit that refuses to go out. And you know, he's a cat. Hey, cats are fine too, you know. Hey, boss. What will you do when the bar closes? 4 is great. Yeah. 4 is great. He's probably just sitting in the living room watching us. I don't know. Maybe I'll take a friend's offer and working with her. I was also thinking about going back home and helping with the things there. Oh, we haven't been drinking. Let's drink. Or maybe going traveling for a while. I see. Oh, but don't worry. Bureaucracy's slow as a AF, so they won't close the bar for a while. Better enjoy being there while you can. Yeah, maybe. Will you be visiting me in whatever bar I end up working in? I have a bone to pick with the guy that supervises the bar I'm planning to get you transferred to. I go there even though I have virtually no reason to. With you there, I'd have something pleasant to look forward to. You're sending me to someone you have problems with? If I have to trust another bar owner, it's certainly him. He's actually a pleasant boss from what I've seen. The fact that he and I have a tendency to go at each other's throat is an unrelated matter. I'll trust you on that one then. Don't worry, maybe I can get you a bracelet made of wood pieces from the bar's counter or something. We'll see. Hey, I'll tell you what. When the bar closes, let's both take a vacation. Go on a trip! That'll clear your mind a bit. You know what won't clear my mind? We're gonna drink a beer. Yeah, maybe. Oh, we didn't finish all the beers. I guess that was it. I wonder what would have happened if we actually drank all the beers. Yeah, I guess that's a really nice thing to look forward to. What is this? Is it like snowing now? I don't know if she's paying for the vacation. She's certainly inviting us to vacation, but we're probably paying our own way. It's only chapter 2. I thought this game was supposed to be like 11 hours or something, but I've literally like streamed it like for the third stream or something, and each stream is 4 hours, so we've already been like 12 hours in. How many chapters are in this game? It's only so the maximum time anyone's ever taken was like 25 hours, I think. Your electricity bill will be sent out on the 24th. Please make sure you have $8,000 for your electricity. Oh my god. Jill is just curious about the Daruma she saw. Getting one will prevent her from becoming too distracted. Have a nice day. Can we pet the cat? I want to pet the cat. We can't. Oh, boss left the hoodie anyway. What's the hoodie? I don't see the hoodie on the I just realized she has underwear hanging on the on the clothes rack. Where's the sweater? Oh well. So she wants a Daru mod today. Danger you. Apollo Bank is getting attacked. Did we read this one yet? Seems like a lot happened while we were gone. Oh, I don't think we read this one yet. Media's still awfully quiet about it. Augmented Eye is talking about it, but very briefly. Maybe someone lost a job due to that one Rogue article. It was from Kim. She's always trying to write serious shit, but I think AE got tired of her. Effing shame. So all we'll get now is clickbait from now on. Gonna get worse at the very least. White Knights say there's a lot of people inside the building. At least 3 people already died. How? Is there someone there shooting people? Looks like it was the security from the building, but got no details yet. Sounds weird AF. Basically a whole day to finish it in an hour. I guess. Come on, Insider Anon. Gotta give us more. Doing my best here. Thanks, Based Anon. Apollo Banks being attacked Dread 3. Explosion registered. Admita's still quiet about it. Can confirm there's an explosion, but looks like it was just one of them. So there's more bombs, not just one? That's right. Do we have any clue on who's doing this? I'm hearing from several sources that this is a group, a new one, looking to overthrow the government. No names have been mentioned, and it looks like it's not a group, but just one person who set up all this. That's pretty ballsy. And that's just a rumor around here, but Alice Rabbit might be involved. How? A hacker is helping out hostages to escape, and they're suspecting Alex. Someone doing stupid shit on the internet is being actually useful? Can confirm the situation has finally reached its end. The attacker was shot dead, but a huge amount of data was released from the servers all around the world. Remember the leaks from Alice? Those are nothing compared to this. Proof of corruption, money laundering, espionage is actually pretty unsettling. Damn. The file is available from approximately 60,000 sources, terabytes that contain all operations from the Glitch City government and White Knight operations. It seems the ultimate goal from the attacker was not to blow up the bank, but to lead hostages towards the servers inside the bank, which had the files under several layers of physical security. That shit sounds whack. How do you even make a plan this complex? No idea, but that's what some of the witnesses are telling the police. Okay, it looks like I have to leave, but I'll try to write down all the details for a future post. Gonna need some time though. Godspeed, Anon, thanks. So I guess the bank thing is resolved. The whole bank heist wasn't to steal money, but to steal data. Why do I feel like Alma's like part of the hacking thing? Because she's the only super hacker we know. GFS January 4th card. Announced 66 American Kid and Giant Yusuke headlining. The blood feud between Giant Yusuke and 66 American Kid will reach its climax just January 4th at annual GSF Dome event. But it's not the only match of the night. Other interesting bouts featured great workers such as the Great DK and Errants. Full card below. Blah 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 blah. Okay. Nano Camo is now making smart underwear. If underwear you can change with a voice command with something you really wanted for your life, Nano Camo has you covered. Already providing consumer versions of their advanced nanomachine fabric, they plan to release a line of underwear that can change its look with a spoken word. No more stains in your white panties. Just change its color to black and you will barely notice. That won't change smell though, they're not that advanced. We expect an increase in sales next year thanks to this innovative product. A PR representative told the Augmented Eye, I'm already using them. Super comfy if you ask me. 4. You just thought about looking prices. Did not. Jill might want the other. Danger Use admin has been arrested again. Cybercrime unit up the admin's ass. December 17th will come. Second retribution B1 day is coming. What day is today? What day is today? Today is December 19th. This was posted December... Oh, right. Was December 17th when the explosion happened, maybe? Famous hacker Alice Rabbit graced the popular text board Danger You with a new threat, which resulted in the arrest of the site's admin, known as Furfur, for a second time. We have no details to give other than that he was arrested as part of an ongoing investigation. Cybercrime Unit's Lizette Blanc told the Augmented Eye during a call, "We are now busy tracking down the message that appeared yesterday." When inquired about the arrest, the Furfur would only respond with a calm, "And not this shit again." Poor guy. Oh, this is just the music player. Let's save. Saving is good. Anything new in the Nano Camo app? No, I don't think so. Anything new in the Miki blog? I don't think there's anything new in the blog. Alright, let's go to the shop and buy a Daruma. And she doesn't have to be, like, distracted anymore. Crack Daruma. Is there a CD or something to add music to our music player? A beer on discount. No, I don't think there is any music down here. Oh. Jill bought what she wanted and she's pleased with herself. She will surely focus at work. Have a nice day. I guess that's good. We can start the next day at work. December 19th, Monday. Good. Gil! Oh, hey guys. How the hell did you get in? I have a copy of the key, remember? Wait. That's how you greet me after so many days. I never doubted you'd be fine. If anything, I'd have to cut your paycheck for leaving so many days without notice. See, Jill, he'll be here on Monday like nothing ever happened. Wait, why does he have a copy of the key and I don't? The need for you having a key just never arose. True. Anyway, glad you're fine, Gil. Thanks, I guess. What? Are you gonna make me wash the bathrooms again? Not today. Listen, I don't know who the hell you really are or what's trying to come back to you, bite you in the ass. But remember, there are people that actually care about you. Don't just leave like you did. Especially after all hell broke loose. At least give us a sign that you're still alive. So you're worried. Isn't that normal? When it comes to you, I don't know. Shut up. She's right though. You shouldn't make ladies worry so much. Check if the cats didn't move the internet antenna, would you? Fine, fine. Hey boss, why'd you leave the hoodie at my place? Because it's yours? But I told you could keep it. Sorry, I couldn't find it in myself to take it. Why? Partly because it didn't feel right taking it. But mostly because I thought you'd actually totally look cute in it. I see. Don't think I'm rejecting a gift of yours, it's just... preserving cuteness is one of my principles. Right. Are you still worried about the whole bar closure thing? Of course I am. Not like I can't work because of it, but you know... all we can do is enjoy whatever time we have left the best we can. Yeah. So, cheer up! Clients smell sadness and fear. We don't want that. I'll go over to my office. Okay. Antenna's fine. Did I miss anything? No, not really. Anyways, let's start the day. A Jukebox 3. All right, what should we do for the music this time? I'm feeling too lazy to select the song, so maybe I'll just go with the same exact playlist. I'm totally fine with that. Unless you want me to change out a song for another one. What's this one? Oh yeah, this one. I kind of like this one. We'll swap out this one for this. That's all right. I like it. What should I replace with it? Neon District, maybe? Are there any new songs here? How do we get new songs? I don't know how to get new songs. Oh well. I guess we'll just go with this playlist. Time to mix the drinks and change lives. Oh yeah, Gil? Glad to see you're fine. I mean it. Thanks. Alright, how do we name this guy? He's part of the BTC. Excuse me, I'm looking for Dana Zane. May I have your name? Tell her it's Brian. Just a sec. Boss! Some Brian guy is looking for you. Tell him I'll be there in a bit. She'll... you heard her. It's alright, I'll wait. It's weird for someone to come asking for her, though. It's not so weird when you're BTC's regional manager in these parts. Yeah, I guess that... I guess I didn't give you the best first impression. Hahaha, don't worry, I know who I'm dealing with. I'm not a fan of people treating me too nicely because of my position anyways. Handle me like I'm just another client. Alright, I can do that. What can I get you, Mr. Brian? Let's go with the basics. A sugar rush, please. Coming right up. I could do a sugar rush. 2 aldehydes, 1 delta, and 1 carbotrene. It's light and girly as it gets. All mixed. Here. Yeah, this one's nice. Back in training, they made a big deal of sugar rushes. Why? They're like the fried eggs of mixing drinks. They're the most basic thing, but people can still mess them up. Sugar rushes are simple enough that you only need to follow instructions. If you can't even do that, your future as a bartender is not bright. Huh, they never told me that. You're Joe, right? Yep, that's me. Dana has talked quite a bit about you. Really? And I guess you must have a few questions for me, am I right? Mostly concerning about the closure warning vall-halla got. Can you disclose any information? I shouldn't, but you have the right to know. Thanks. Don't mention it. Now, where to start? You saw the news on the information leak during the Apollo Trust Bank incident, right? About the White Knights having lots of members from criminal organizations in the ranks? Turns out the White Knights weren't the only ones with shady people. Some of those same folks have been trying to elude legal problems using BTC certified bars. The BTC bars have their own protocols, meaning White Knights can't dig too deeply. At least, not without going through a ton of paperwork first, giving the criminals time to cover their tracks. Although it takes some time to set up, it's apparently proven an effective method for laundering money. So where does vall-halla come in? Young bars are the ones under the radar right now, and the modest to low income ones are the primary suspects. It's not just vall-halla, any small bar with small income is being investigated heavily right now. So the closure notice is due to low sales. Among the reasons the bar can get axed, low sales was the rarest one. If low sales were a problem, lots of bars would close every year. You'll find out soon enough, huh? Sorry? Oh, nothing, don't mind me. Seems your guess was spot on, Gil. Hmm? If it helps, I'm doing my best to appeal in your place. Really? Why? Most of Glitch City's bars are a pain in the ass. They constantly give reports of chemical damage or shady drinks. This is one of the few places from which I never received complaints. The closest thing to a recent complaint was the whole Farmer Fabrics affair from a little while ago. So much saliva. I wouldn't get my hopes up though. Especially since the BTC will try to save face by axing as many suspects as possible. No, you're making an effort is enough. Thanks. Can I get you anything else? Now that I remember, the recipe also has a drink. The recipe book has a drink created here, right? Oh yeah, the suplex. Get me one of those, please. Sure. Oh, it's called it. Dana probably created the suplex because she's a wrestler in the past, right? On the rocks and mixed. Here. The registry form said this was an axe thing while making a pile driver. You can ask the creator of the drink just over there. Ah, so you're Robert. Yes, that's my name. I'm Robert, the one and only. Jill called you Gil, though. It's an Argentinian slang. Cause Gil replaced Robert illegally, right? Robert left the job and Dana needed a replacement really urgently, and Gil showed up at the right moment, so she registered Gil to work, or rather Robert never left work, but she keeps paying Gil as if she was still employing Robert. That's basically it. Robert still technically works here. Dana never fired Robert. Robert just left. And then Gil showed up. So she had Gil replace Robert. But she never told anyone about it. Robert here is from Argentina, so we call him Gil. Huh, I see. Sorry, Brian. I was sorting some stuff at the office. Please come in. I'll be right there. Any other questions, Jill? No, not really. Although... Yeah? If you were to evaluate my performance right now, how would you rate me? Clean and timely delivery of correct orders. A top-notch bartender. We just lied to someone's face. We lied to management, yeah. Thanks. Now if you'll excuse me. I'm surprised you haven't met him before. I received my training in another city. The regional supervisor there was some girl with a red mohawk. Ah, I see. I wonder what boss will talk to Brian about. Jill, was it? Ah, Miss Stella, what a pleasure. Are you okay? Yeah, just call me Stella, and get me a big beer, please. Huh, sure, on it. She wants a big beer, alright. So basically, just like Donovan, we'll double the ingredients. 2 powdered deltas, 4 planner guides, and 8 karmatrines. All mixed. Yeah! So Stella and Sei are friends, right? And Sei's not here, so maybe something happened to Sei? Because she was at the bank shooting, right? Are you sure you're fine? You know Sei, right? Of course. What's up with her? She was at the Apollo Trust Bank during the whole affair and... Oh. Right, that. Jill, how could you forget? So she didn't show up on the massive list, a massive body count in the aftermath, so I was hoping that maybe you've seen her. As much as I'd love to say that I had, yeah, I figured as much. Man, the air is suddenly a lot heavier. I mean, I could tell her everything will be alright, but that sounds a bit condescending. What does one do in this kind of situation? Maybe a joke? Nah, that'd be tasteless. Okay, just try and say anything. At the very least, you'll break the tension. Maybe distracting her will be enough. I don't think clearly when it's under this kind of pressure, do I? There was a private eye here the other day. Eye? Oh, sorry, I'm a bit on the edge. A private detective, I take it? Yeah. I didn't know Stella would react to the word eye that much. I know she has a prosthetic eye, but maybe she gets asked about it way too much. Yeah, maybe you want his services? What's his name? I believe it was Art Van... no. Von Delay? Oh, that art guy. Yeah, I actually hired him yesterday to look for Say. So you still have hope? I'm somewhere between bargaining and depression right now, but I'm afraid to let go of bargaining. I see. Is he any good? He doesn't look like it, but he's quite skilled at gathering intel. I believe he'll give me answers about Say, whatever they might be. Sometimes I wish I had a magic wand so I could solve all my problems with a swing, you know? Sorry if I'm making you uncomfortable. Oh, sorry, no, it's not about feeling uncomfortable. Weird, I usually try to say something to my clients when I see them down. And right now, I just can't find any words that don't sound hypocritical, useless, or tasteless. I'm glad you have so much common sense, at least. All I can do is get you drinks. Can I get you anything else? Something sweet. That'll help me calm down a bit. Gladly. Something sweet and calming. Either Piano Woman, Blue Fairy, Brantini, Sweet Classy Happy, Assholes. Nope. Let's not get something that's an asshole flavor. Sweet Promo Happy. Okay. Oh wait, that's the asshole one. Moonblast. Hey John Cannon? No, let's not do that. Sweet Girly and Soft. Maybe Sweet Girly and Soft is nice. Sweet Girly Happy used to actually sparkle, but too many complaints about skin problem made them redesign the shrink without sparkling. Sweet Girly Happy, sweet, light, and fruity, as girly as it gets. Actually, let's do this. Sweet Girly and Happy. As girly it can get. I think this will probably be nice for her. Here. Thanks. Seems like you really like Say. I don't have any brothers or sisters, and my social interactions are usually strictly business. So Say's more than a friend to me. She's... Sorry, I brought up a topic at a bad time. Don't worry about it. As I was saying, she's more than a friend. She's my emotional support. She's someone I can trust wholeheartedly. So I say she's like my sister, but siblings usually lack that level of trust. A crush? No, I think they're probably like more like best friends. I have to deal with high-class pricks of every race and upbringing on a daily basis. They use a business mask to hide anything they don't want others to know, and I do the same. But with Say, I can be myself. I can do whatever I want and vent all my frustrations. She's always been there for me, and now she might need me. But here I am, sitting in a bar making other people do that job because I'm a useless pile of flesh. Sorry about the outburst. I'm actually kind of jealous the level of self-control you're using here. I mean, I'd be a mess in that situation. Still, would you like some fresh air? I'm gonna take my break, and you could use some. Well, for a given value of fresh. I'm fine, thanks. Okay then. Gil, please service Miss Stella while I take my break. Sure, leave it to me. That was a quick break. Let's save. God damn, it's chilly outside. Oh, jukebox time again. I think I'll just go with the same playlist. I think I spent too much time picking music. Which is like, boom, and get right into it, right into the story. I'm back, huh? Art, what kind of kid would like you would know about that, eh? Who is this guy again? I'm just giving you the facts as they are. What happened while I was gone? Let's see. Detective guy comes in. Cat boomer girl greets them. They start talking. Everything was okay until the girl mentioned Zaibatsu Corp offhand. After that, the guy got riled up and started bad-mouthing it. Oddly enough, he's the only one. She carried on like it was just a normal conversation. I see. Oh, it's this guy, the Baldy. How did I voice this guy? I think I voiced him like a villager. I don't remember. Maybe like a snobby guy like this. Yeah, I think I used this voice for him. Why don't say deny Zaibatsu Core is anything but innocent? When you get down to it, it's an enhanced the quality of life here. Yeah. By enhanced, you mean getting yanked around by a shiny new chain around our necks. Can't you see that those big companies don't care about us? Why do you think Glitch City is mockingly called the guinea pig of the world? Or Kermit? I don't even know. We're just one big test group for them to use however they want. But then again, I don't expect a kid to understand how hard it was, let alone a rich kid. True. I don't know, and that's true. I have a privilege that clouds my judgment. But can you deny that the meddling of Zaibatsu Corp has quite a few benefits? Like what? The AI integration program they started is making huge advances in the AI department. Every day, more and more countries are seeing the benefits of recognizing AIs as citizens. Yes, but we also hold the AI reformation program. Meaning that we're also the world's Lilin prison. AI went wrong, transfer it to a delivery drone or ship it to Glitch City. That murderer is now delivering your pizza. Fair point, although that program has proven to have reformed many AIs. They don't brag about their 88% success rate for nothing. The city also has stronger economy. The Zaibatsu Core success has made more and more companies bring their products here. And the gap between classes continues to grow. More companies just mean more people who will plant their feet on your face. But it also means more products are being brought to the lower classes. Stores have 20% more brand variety compared to last year. Zaibatsu's Core's main medical research branch has also made lots of discoveries. More and more illnesses previously thought incurable are being addressed every day. It's amazing for those who can afford them. Meanwhile, down here we're experiencing medicine shortages almost every month. You have a point there. Oh, but there are also more jobs, so all the companies coming down here need personnel. So the unemployment rate has gone down by almost 40% this year. More jobs? Shut up! Am I wrong? This comment's argument, I'd say it's more like a discussion, a back and forth, rather than an argument. Well, that's... Hey you, don't just sit there, give me a Zen Star! Sure. Zen Star... It seems like Art has lost, because... Because Stella had way too many arguments supporting her claims. What's then star again? One of each, 4 of each ingredient. Oh my god. On the rocks and mix, like literally everything. I mean, the only thing you couldn't do is age it. Sour, promo, and bland. His sour mood today, yeah. And he's like a bland baldy. Here you go.
God, this is awful.
It's your order, though.
I seriously hope you don't really believe everything you just said.
Of course I do. Why else would I say it? You do bring up something I always fail to remember, and all the benefits we gained over time are limited to a few. I can talk about the events all I want, but in the end, there's still a luxury belonging to only a few. And even those that can be accessed by everyone are more like an improvement in the bigger picture. That doesn't take away the fact that there have been positive changes. Credit where credit's due, don't you think? That's a pretty mature answer. Discussions are always a way for 2 parties to understand each other. The only people afraid of discussions are the ones whose points are too fragile to defend against someone.
Yeah, for sure, whatever.
I'm going to take the chance to ask you about that job I gave you yesterday.
I haven't been able to find much, but I can at least tell you she wasn't at the bank when it opened up.
What does that mean?
Either she left before the whole ordeal started, or she managed to escape at some point before the whole thing ended. All the corpses are accounted for, and the only one found one totally disfigured, but witnesses identified it. It wasn't your friend. That much is for sure.
I see. Did you call him here? No, he just happened to come here today.
The weird part is that the girl did enter the bank. It's like she vanished or something.
I see. Thank you. Keep it up. Your face brightened a bit. Hope is the last thing you lose, I guess. If he's telling the truth, Sei might have found a way out. She's a resourceful girl. Surely she did something. I think I'll have another drink. Do you want anything? Sei become one in the air. I have a feeling... I don't know. Sei maybe like went out through the roof, or maybe she joined the attackers and left.
Me? Just get me whatever you order.
2 bad touches, please. Ha! On it. 2 bad touches. Better make them before I laugh too hard. 2 Bronsons, 2 Deltas, 2 Flanner Guides, and 4 Carmatrines. On the rocks and mixed. 2 Bronsons, 2 Powders, 4 Carmo, 2 Flanners. On the rocks and mixed. I remember this one party I went to. The guy that came up with the name of this drink showed up. After people found that one out, they lined up to slap him for whatever reason. They didn't seem offended by it, offended to me though.
Imagine a guy shows up and tells you, I made a classy bad touch. Wouldn't you line up to slap him?
Are you okay, Jill? Now that I think of it, did you find that girl you were looking for a week ago, Mr. Von Delay?
Turns out she was at the Apollo Trust Bank all this time. No wonder he couldn't get in touch with her.
Girl?
Someone paid me to look for Crimson Rose and she happened to be at there.
Ah. What?
I'm trying to avoid mentioning that a dangerous assassin got stuck in the same bank as the girl you're looking for.
Huh? You mean like Justin? Oh, don't worry. Besides, the last thing I'm worried about is Sei is people. Why is that? Her attitude is usually so laid back and gentle that she has no problem getting people on her side. And on the off chance that she has to defend herself, well, I once saw her take care of a warbot gone haywire by herself. She did need medical help afterwards, but she recovered in no time and managed to take care of the bot. Is she really that good? She's not only really physically fit, she's also really good with Krav Maga and... Is something wrong? Look at Stella's face, she's so surprised. Did she accidentally say something she wasn't supposed to say? No, nothing. I just realized I forgot about all that. Say's not invincible, but she knows how to take care of herself. And, like I said, she's resourceful. She surely found a way out. I just hope she's well, wherever the hell she is. She owes me an ice cream. I want an ice cream! So like last Sunday, or earlier, the Sunday that just passed, right? I didn't stream. I went out to karaoke with some friends at Genpai. We went out for Wendy's ice cream afterwards. That was great. I should grab an ice cream tomorrow from McDonald's. Because McDonald's is doing a $1 ice cream right now. Wendy's is doing a $1 Frosty. I don't know if DQ is doing anything $1 right now. You can't handle milk alone though. Ice cream is okay. Because it's not like a lot of milk. And I seem to do better when I eat ice cream after eating like a big meal. Seems to be better. So I think I'll be fine. Do you want another drink? Miss Vaudelay, it's on me. You had ice cream yesterday? I want ice cream now. I'll get ice cream from McDonald's tomorrow. Or maybe Wendy's. You know what? There's a McDonald's and a Wendy's near my work. I'll drop by Wendy's for Frosty. I also haven't been to Wendy's. I wanted to go to Wendy's on Tuesday, but all my coworkers wanted to go to the food court at the local food court. And then one of each. I don't think I want to have one of each. I just want one. Never went to Wendy's. You should try sometime. You know, on Sunday, one of my friends said he never went to Wendy's before either. The one time he did go to Wendy's, his brother dragged him. It was very late at night. And his brother assured him that Wendy's was still open at 3 a.m. in the morning. He said that Wendy's is 24 hours. Don't worry about it. They got to the Wendy's. It closed at 2 a.m. So the one time he tried to go to Wendy's, he didn't even get to make it inside. Yeah, so he still hasn't had Wendy's. I'm surprised. Why? Any particular reason why you haven't gone to Wendy's? Or just like the opportunity never came up or something? Why is it that you haven't gone to Wendy's before? I think Wendy's burgers are pretty good. The Baconator, I think, is probably the best one. You don't have any Wendy's around, it's more out of your area. Oh, I guess. I mean, I guess you just haven't had the opportunity to go to one then, right? Since it's not convenient. But if you ever pass one by, you should go in and at least get an ice cream. Here's a trick. It's not on their menu, but you can get a mixed ice cream, which is their chocolate and vanilla flavor mixed together. Just ask for a mixed Frosty. If you want to try both flavors. You can get either vanilla or chocolate, but if you ask for a mixed one, they'll give you both. McDonald's used to do mixed too, but they don't seem to do it anymore. At least the McDonald's around my areas. They only carry vanilla these days. If their machine is even working. And for sure, Wendy's machine is always working. Like, I've never seen it out of order. So you have a better chance of getting ice cream from Wendy's than you do from McDonald's. Mix is great. Yeah, I like mixed. It's like the best of both worlds.
Are you sure?
Yeah, order away.
Okay then, I'll have a piano man.
And you, Miss Stella? I'm fine. Get his order. A piano man for the detective. I guess she's done with drinking. 2 aldehydes, 3 Bronsons. I wonder if it'd be rude to mix her a drink on the house. 5 Flanner guides. 3 carbotrines. All on the rocks and mixed. Oh, I'm not even allowed to click slot 2. Okay, never mind. It's great that people pay for each other's drinks here. Well, Stella is rich and she seems to like... She is relying on the detective for assistance. So it's totally in her favor to like build a good relationship with the detective by buying him drinks. So that he does a better job at like, he gets better at his job, more motivated to do his job. Here.
So this is what drinking something classy without worrying about the price feels like. Alright, I should get going. My contact will arrive at the rendezvous point soon. I'll let you know if I find anything else, Miss Hoshi.
Please do.
Right then.
You've been generous today. He made my night with his discoveries on Sei's situation. I'm not totally over it, but at least I got distracted for a bit. She looks happier now. Look at the big grin on her face. That's a cute grin. It's nice to see people happy. Mr. Art here ordering a lot of sour stuff. He do be a sour man. Happy Stella spray, yeah. I wonder if there's like a database or a repository where it has like her GIF playing. Just like how Girls Frontline has the GIF of all the characters in it. Wiki with the GIF of all the characters in it.
Well, that's it for me. Good night, Miss Hoshi.
Thanks again. Please come again. You don't mind if I stay a bit longer, right? Why would I? It's not like you're asleep. Thanks, this place is soothing. I'll just go sit over there near the arcades. Alright then, that'll be all, Dana. Quite a mess, the situation with, Robert. Brian, you have a meeting in an hour with Me6 Halsey. What's Me6 Halsey? Mig Halsey? Me6 Halsey? Which conjugation does this make? Mixology. Mixology! Oh my god, I got it! It's probably mixology. Although I would have I think it would have made more sense to have Hall G. Maybe it's not mixology. But I'd like to think so. Imagine she sleeps near the arcades. I don't think so. Mixology. You know, the art of mixing? How do you spell it? Mixology? Mixology? Like biology, but like replace the bio with mix. Mixology. Right, right. Oh, if it isn't, it's Hoshi yourself. Ah, Brian. Fancy meeting you here. I didn't expect to see you here of all places. Are you busy? Mind catching up for a bit? Sure, no problem. Chill, we'll be sitting right over here. Let me know if you need anything. Will do. This holophone is an old model, so hanging up is a bit laggy. You can call me Cass, by the way. I'm Jill. Say, you guys have a lot of liberties, Chima boss. I mean, she gets away with way too much stuff. She's not hurting anyone, and I wouldn't say it's more interesting that way. Finally hung up. Phew, it's been quite a day. At least the streets are calm today. I have arrived yet again, oh god. At the majestic Hall of Heroes. Calm until now. Oh, it's this guy, okay. We meet again, bartender. Wait, how did I do his way? We meet again, bartender. You look winded, Virgilio. It's pronounced Virgilio. No, I'm pretty sure it's Virgilio. You said it as much last time you came. Pronunciations are silly things society imposes on letters. They want to be free. They want to be pronounced however they want. You look winded, Virgilio. We're all little toys winded by the cruel hand of fate. The Kermit art, then extra Kermit Virgilio.
It's just stumbling until it decides not to wind us anymore.
And yet, you're the only one in the vicinity hyperventilating.
That's, I was jogging.
Dressed like that?
I can jog however I want.
Yes, you can. What can I get you?
Something fake.
Of course, something fake, huh? Spice tea, grandpa booze, something fake. Grandpa booze, spice, something fake. I think Jill's done with him already. Yeah. What's something fake? You think something so balanced would taste nice, you're dead wrong. Maybe we'll give him a Zen star. Small twist on a pile driver, tastes like old chocolate milk with its good... Some say says it tastes like caramel too. Girly as it gets. Used to sparkle, complaints about sparkling. Doesn't burn hard on the tongue, but you better not have a sore throat when drinking it. It was only called Pretty Woman, but too many complained there should be a piano woman if there's a piano man. The drink does not represent the opinions of bar pianists, unions, or associates. No relations to the Hadron Cannon. No thermometer was harmed. One of these is enough to leave your face red. Supposed to mean punch made of innards. Fake, like literal or not? Probably not. Probably philosophically fake. This was unbearable. PG Babe shows. It's like drinking ethylene alcohol with a spoonful of sugar. Couple of these will make your tongue feel velvety. Knock the drunkenness out of you or knock you out cold. It's like champagne served on a cup that has a bit of cola left. Smug assholes. Make your teeth turn blue. Unnecessarily brown. Look like a fool. Traditionally brewed beers, because this one's pretty close to the real deal. A beer is fake. It's not real. This is a fake beer. Let's give him a fake beer. Here you go.
Now, tell me why this is fake.
Because I didn't even try. Your expectations of me giving a damn about the abstract order are fake. Huh?
Bravo! Brilliant!
Say, Virgilio, where do you work?
I take the noble duties of a curator at the Steampunk Museum.
Really? What do you do?
I study everything that comes and keep it clean for the people that visit the premises. But lately, my duties have been hindered by the museum's owner.
Really?
Yeah, he told me, stop touching the exhibits, you're going to break them. The nerve of some people.
So wait, that's a perfect serve there? No, I think you could have served literally anything and he would have said it was perfect. Cause Jill's answer was, I think your entire order is fake. That's why I just served you something at random. Huh?
He still fails to realize that I'm the curator there. Without me, all those machines would be rustier than they already are. Even the visitors get that I'm the one responsible for those. Why can't the owner realize too?
Yeah. I bet he treats you like a janitor or something like that.
Exactly. Okay then, time for your next challenge, bartender.
Challenge, he says.
I want purity.
I can't give him pure ingredients, so let's give him like the thing that has like 2 ingredients. What was it again? There's the one that like, no, it's a gut punch. No. Fringe Weaver, right? 1 aldehyde and 9 carbotrines. It's basically as pure to a drink you can get. Pure alcohol. Jill's like a moon and a half with these conversations.
How is this pure?
It's a drink. It's free from any human sin. It can do no harm consciously.
Ah, yes. Beautiful.
I think I can literally serve him anything and be like, he'd be fine. Because Jill's making up answers as she goes along.
Huh. Hey, you, the guy over there.
Me?
Yes, you. Have we met before?
Can't remember, maybe.
Yeah, I think. No. We haven't met ever. At all.
That's an interesting reaction. Ah, Jill. I'll be taking my leave now. Be careful out there. Thanks. Huh? Excuse me, have we met somewhere before?
That face, that eye.
What about my eye, punk?
We haven't met ever at all. Never, ever. Good talking to you, bartender.
Did you just scare off a client? Apparently. Well, I'm off. Yo, Stella, you just scared off a paying client. Kill is lying too much. I bet Virgilio had like a museum in Hong Kong and he was there at the riots and he saw Gil once or something like that. And Virgilio's like super sus for like kind of recognizing Stella and Gil. She happily scared him off. This is like, I don't know, he was a paying customer. So I could have got another drink's worth out of him. Whatever. I did get like several drinks out of Stella too. Don't mention it. Are we done for the day? Yep, quite a few clients considering the whole situation. Oh shit, that Virgilio guy. So you two actually met before? Yeah, you could say that. Wait, what? Gil stuff, don't mind it. What are you talking about to Brian? Well, we were mostly catching up, to be honest. I hadn't seen him in a while. I offered him a drink when we met last week. I talked about what to do after the bar closes. Oh, and I tried to explain the situation with Robert here. He agreed to help me out with that one when the time comes. Ah. Gil's poor memory or just lies? I think he just lies because his like stuff is top secret or something like that. Oh. Because I feel like he could get put in jail if he says the truth out of it or anything. I was also turning up details for the new employee. New employee? A part-timer. You'll meet him tomorrow. Oh. Him. So it's a guy. An adorable guy if I do say so myself. Why is Dana hiring a new guy when their bar is going to close? It's kind of weird. I suddenly have deja vu. Are you alright, Jill? Yeah. It must be nothing. Made 0 mistakes today! Hey! Nice. We only got paid 384 though, for some reason. And then... But like from tips and flawless service, Brian told me to give you the... Wow, everyone keeps giving us 500 bucks as like a bonus. We earned 2.5 grand. Not 2.5 grand. Yeah, 2.5 grand. We have to have 8,000 saved up by the end of the week. Just remember that though. By the 24th. Today is the 20th, so in 4 days we have to have 8 grand. Buying a shoulder massager will prevent her from getting too distracted. Okay. Oh yeah, 4. You'll come with me to work. What did I do? Any new news? We do. Oh, this is the owner. Nano camo underwear. I think I'll get a pair just to see what kind of skin I can use with them. They'll nickel and dime with the DLC. There's no way to use the skin you want. It's gonna get cracked day 1. Maybe, but I don't think it'll be that fast. Yeah, I think I'll just wait until it's modded for custom skins. I thought the nanomachine fabric was bad for your health. No, that's just a meme. My walls are made of that thing, I'm alright. Are the walls hacked yet? I'm gonna marry Camotan. We now have underwear that can change its look. Don't you just love the future? I would if they weren't such a bunch of assholes with their business practices. Then don't buy the underwear. I won't. It's typical Reddit thread. Redditors. So last week, Nano Camo announced that they're selling Nano Camo underwear version now. So like just how we can paint the walls and paint the table and anything we want, they can now paint their underwear as anything they want. You like guns? Nah, I don't need a penis that badly, huh? EKDV-186 gets historic update. Weapon enthusiasts are freaking right now out over a firmware update that Amachi Heavy Industries is releasing for its EKDV-186 line of assault rifles. Full compatibility with Nano Camo has been announced, allowing civilian models of this weapon to the use of nano camouflage and the option to customize their look for free with the help of Nano Camo app. We've been using Nano Camo in the battlefield for a year now, Makise's chairperson told the Augmented Eye during a phone conversation, and thanks to its flexibility, we can now sneak past enemies using the environment to our favor. Our equipment is basically invisible with Nano Camo. The Nano Camo update will be released this month. Why would you paint your underwear? I don't know. Beats me. AM Township 64 announced new waifu machine. Skebon Soft just unveiled a new line of personal computers for the anime enthusiast market. This after several attempts at appealing to a broader audience with the Uranus Games console. Launch games have been announced as well. They include popular franchises like Monster Girl RPG, Monster Girlfriend, and Monster Companion. We're going for the weeb audience, said Kididin51, a Skebon Soft janitor. What's dignity anymore? Skebon Soft plans to launch the AM Townships sometime next year. Would you order a waifu machine or no? Baby. I mean, I don't know. It's just a computer, right? Anime themed computer. I mean, I could stick anime stickers on my computer and just call it anime themed computer, can I? Speaking of which, I have stickers on my desk. Maybe I should stick them on my computer case. Men prefer Christmas cakes. Study reveals. For the longest time, the term Christmas cake referred to women over age 26 or above who are regarded as undesirable. Just like a Christmas cake that ceases being useful after December 25th. Oh! This is a Japanese thing. So like, if you're a woman in Japan over 26 and single, you buy yourself a Christmas cake and celebrate with all your other single friends because now you're too old to get a boyfriend or something like that. Apparently it's like a social stigma in Japan. But apparently they're saying that it's changing. Men around Glitch City developed a sweet tooth. Who doesn't like a mature woman? Todd, 19, told the Augmented Eye. They have all the necessary experience already. Plus, I'm so tired of spoiled immature girls doing stupid shit. I say bring on the hot office ladies. Jill, 27, is confused. A Christmas what? Is that like the opposite of beefcake? After discovering the real meaning, she launched into an hour-long rant. I'll let you know pencil skirts are the best. That's one hell of a rant. Jill was interviewed for this article. That's so funny. Oh. So like Jill is a Christmas cake apparently by Japanese standards, I think. Wait, how did I get here? Oh well, I guess I'll save. Now let's look at this. Okay, this is a new article. Suddenly I have an urge to hug her. Dream person. Every now and then, I wonder if I'll ever meet my significant other. All the stimuli from being born just 3 years ago and directly being thrown into this wonderful disaster that is the idol industry makes me think of all the things I'm missing. Accidental love, lost love, or even the gentle touch of another pure person. I feel like I'm in this bubble that won't let me catch all the possible feelings and my senses get tired of the same environment. I want to meet new people, places, because even though I have a large bank of knowledge, I never actually experimented with what most consider normal. But you already know that from my songs. So she's like, she's been born 3 years ago, and even though she has access to the internet and like all the knowledge she could ever want, she has never ever experienced what it's like to be a person, I think. Anyway, she wants like a back massager or something. Where's the back massager? Shoulder massager. There we go. 4,300. We still need to save about 3,700 before in the next 4 days. I think that should be easy. We earn about like two to 2.5 grand every day. So after 2 days, we should have the 4 grand ready, and it will have extra too. All right. I think I read everything on my phone, so we'll go to work now. December 20th. Oh, Christmas is coming soon too. Good evening. Hello, Jill. And Cage. I brought my cat. Your cat? Did I hear Yasunori Kato was in the bar? Bring me that bastard, I'll give them fist of justice. I'll make him eat the Kanto earthquake. I'll borrow his cat. Wait. There are no evil Omyoji here. Boss, what the F? And Merry Christmas! It's still 5 days to Christmas in the game, but not yet, but yeah. But very early Christmas? I mean, there are some Filipinos in the chat. Perhaps I can tell you about how early they start celebrating Christmas. Hiding in the bathroom to escape my prof. Why are you doing that? That's funny though. Hiding in the bathroom to save your prof. Good luck. Good luck hiding from the prof, I guess. Also, thank you for joining, Chris. Didn't you say you brought Kato to the bar? My cat! Cat! Well, that's even better. Hey, 4. So cute. Why did you bring him? I heard some apartments in my buildings were being raided. I don't have anything suspicious, but you never know. So I'd rather have him here at least today. Because prof suck. Oh well, I guess I'd say something about health regulations, but we already had a pack of corgis here. Do you want me to take care of him in my office, please? Sure, but he's a bit shy, so... Alright, 4, let's go into my office. Stay in there and the prof thinks you ditch class. I hope not. Because that would have some repercussions. And I think she didn't hear me. Stay, Gil. How do you always come so early? I live close by. Really? Yep, Chief got me a small apartment nearby. Something about BTC housing program? You might get in trouble. You might get in trouble. Oh yeah, I got mine through that too. Anyways, let's start. Any music requests? Or we just go with the same tracks again? Let's just pick songs that we haven't done in a while. That is not a song we haven't done in a while. That. I'm gonna ghost thought these walls and yeet out of this. Ghost through these walls and yeet. Alright, up to you. Let's go that. Oh, we're full. Let's get rid of that. Star Piece of the Dark. There we go. Wow, it started off like pretty strong. Time to mix strength and change live. It's a corgi! Yo, what's up? Lady, did you hear me? A dog? Another dog? Hey, I'm just not another dog. I came here as a part-timer. Oh no, I chose the wrong voice for the dog. He's a new worker. Oh, so you're the part-timer. Yeah. Boss, I'm taking my break. It's too early. Shit. Oh, the part-timer's here. Huh, he came early. Why a dog? Why? Because look at him! He has a Hawaiian shirt and sunglasses. And he's a Shiba, not a Corgi. I don't know what you're complaining about. They all look the same to me. Granted, Shibas could be seen as the Japanese counterpart to Corgis. Doggy means business with that outfit, yeah. They're both funny looking and dogs used by the royalty. Anyways, starting today, this dog will help around here. My name is... It doesn't matter what your name is. Boss, please don't shout. Sorry. Just call him Rad Shiba. Why Rad Shiba? What part of Hawaiian shirt and sunglasses don't you get? He's the raddest thing here. Thanks. Anyways, he'll mostly help getting orders, bringing clients, and cleaning, but you ought to know how things work. Cleaning? That'd be a change of pace. Not gonna lie, I would be terrified if the Dark started talking randomly with that voice. I mean, he kind of looks gangsta, which is why I kind of gave him that voice. I gave him like, I don't know, my idea was like the Italian mafia kind of voice. The Godfather kind of voice. Reminds me of my math teacher who just wears that shirt every day. A math teacher who wears a Hawaiian shirt every day. It's pretty funny. He'll also act like a client and see how you work. Right. So what can I get you? I'll have a grizzly temple. Are you okay? Yeah, just a couple post-traumatic flashbacks. Rad Mafia Dog. Roof! Coming right up. This dog wants a grizzly temple. This deja vu heard. What if he's a corgi undercover as a Shiba? Are dogs allowed to drink? Is this even legal? I don't know. It's also an unbearable drink. Here. Wow, this is awful. People actually pay for this shit. Hard to believe, I know. So, what brings a dog like you to this part-time job? I'm here to help with funding of my organization. Are you with the Safar Toy Company? What? No, don't dump me with those herding supremacists. I have a more noble and benign organization. I belong to Sierra. Sierra? Canine Independent Rescue Association. We give a place where dogs can be dogs and save them from themselves. Sierra is what I love, but damn is expensive sometimes. We decided to take part-time jobs to help funding anything it needs. We want to help Sierra be the best it can be. What do you do at Sierra? Make him one of those puppuccinos, yeah! He should be drinking puppuccinos, not hard liquor. Dog has a good read. He's a noble dog. This dog is like the most noble character in the entire series so far. I mean, aside from Sei and Stella. But like, at least he's doing like volunteer and contributory work. I guess Sei is too. Stella is like a business person, but she's pretty generous too. Pay treatment for hurt dogs, give food to the hungry ones, play with the bored ones. I shall go, goodbye. Okay, goodbye. Good luck in class. We're there for everyone. Huh, that actually sounds nice. Say, do you have a menu? Something like that, yeah. Here. Now, let's see. Any recommendations? Avoid the part with the promo drinks. Oh, the Grizzly Tap was one of those. Fluffy Dream, I like the sound of this one. Coming right out. Let's grab him a Fluffy Dream. A couple of these make your tongue velvety. 3 aldehydes, 3 powder deltas, and a carmetrine aged and mixed. Yeah, Fluffy Dream sounds fitting though. Although corgis aren't. Oh wait, that's Shibas aren't that fluffy, are they? I see Shibas are usually like. I guess they're trimmed to be pretty short. A Fluffy Dream. Wow, this one's nice. So why'd you pick a bar? It seemed fun. I didn't need that many weird skills to be part of this, so it's my best bet. Besides, it's close to home, so I can get here by walking. And I do love me some walks. I could walk all day. Weird skills. Yeah, stuff like food handler certificate, previous work experience, or thumbs. Why did you pick a bar? On a whim too, I guess. I wanted a place where I could see people come and go all the time. And bartending sounded a bit more glamorous than just being a store clerk. Oh yeah, about the way you mix stuff. Yeah? Is it, hey. It's a cat! A cat! Hey, 4, weren't you in the boss's office? Hello, cat, wanna play? Let's play! Didn't dogs hate cats or something? We don't hate them unless they're intruders. Huh. You said his name was 4. Hello, 4, let's play. No playing allowed. You'll make a mess. 4, go back in the boss's office. Meow. That's one obedient cat. My pride. You want something else? Yeah, but I'll talk with John Face over here for a bit. Everyone keeps calling him John. It's so funny. Eh? Alright. I shouldn't get riled up so easily by dogs. I'm just tired, I guess. Hello, Joe. That voice. Say, huh? What happened to you? Nice seeing you too. Well, I fell from a really tall place to a really rough spot. Red Shiba and 4 can be friends. Say it looks like she's hurt. Like really hurt. Are you okay? Do you need an ambulance? I just got out of one, don't worry. How did you manage to slip by the mobs lynching white knights? It was a bit rough. Luckily, these bandages helped me conceal my identity. Say's got like some pretty well-defined muscles, surprisingly. It didn't look like it since she was wearing her armor before. Why come straight here? The ambulance where I got treatment couldn't stray too far away from the hospital. They're nice people, so I've talked to them a lot on rescue duties. I was nearby and yours was the closest friendly face I could find. I needed to regain my composure before doing anything else, so here I am. If you're scared because they might come for me, I can leave, you know. The security systems of this bar are top-notch, and my boss is also the bouncer of sorts here. I'd say you're actually safer here, so I'm not worried about me. Instead, I'm worried about you. First, I hear you're at the bank, then I find out you disappeared, and now you show up with all these bandages. Are you fine? What happened to the bank? At the bank, actually. Did you talk with Stella? She was worried sick about you. Yo, Jill has so many questions. Slow down a bit. The medications make me feel everything more intensely, almost like a hangover. Oh, sorry. It's nice to know someone like a bartender was worried about me, though. Thanks. Everyone I know has been ignoring me, so I was feeling lonely. Why would they? Well, you've seen the lynches they give to any white knights they find. By ignoring me, they're actually saving me from getting kicked to death. My good deeds finally paid off, I guess, huh? Can I get you anything? Something sweet without the alcohol. Thank God these pants still had my wallet in them. Oh no, I couldn't take your money right now. It's on the... No, please, I want to pay for my drinks. I take it I won't be able to change your mind. Nope, I mean yes. I mean you won't be able to change my mind. Sweet and no alcohol, right? Coming right up. Sweet and no alcohol, I think... either Sugar Rush or like Sparkle Star. Sweet Girly Happy, optional Karmatrine. Optional Karmatrine. I guess I'll give her like the sweeter one. Sugar Rush. 2 aldehyde, 1 powder, alpha. All mixed. Careful. Yay, this will help me calm down a bit. So, what happened to you? Where did you fall from? I was escaping the place near the end of the whole thing. I had to make a leap of faith. I jumped from higher places, but I landed badly here. Most of my injuries are actually from the debris that fell on me. But my broken arm is actually from the fall. Oh. I rode to mitigate the fall, but I made a bad move and broke it. Good thing I drink lots of milk. I was under rubble for quite a bit, but luckily someone found me. Someone? I woke up in the hospital. They told me some guy brought me back here. I don't know who he was, but I owe him my life. What? Nothing. You just sound cheerful. I'm alive. Why wouldn't I be? After all what happened at the bank, here I am talking to you, being able to talk and all. Don't think too much about it. I'm fine. Ow! How are things around here? I heard there was a huge commotion when the whole thing happened. I had to sleep here on the bar on Saturday, but I guess it could have been worse. Glad to know that. Did you contact Stella? She was on the verge of despair yesterday. Hey Jill, I want another drink. Bleeding Jane. She asked for a Bleeding Jane, but is that really the best idea to give her one? Let's see if it requires alcohol. It doesn't have alcohol. Say the name of this drink 3 times. Looks like fool. Sobering, spicy. Should we give her this one or should we give her something else? Should I give her another sweet one? I'm thinking about giving her a sweet one. Wait, what's her favorite drink? I forgot what Say's favorite drink is. Does she like bad touches? I remember Alma likes Brantinis. Yeah, I can't remember. You don't remember? So should I give her a Sparkling Star or should I give her a Bleeding Jane? You think it's Moonblast? Should I give her a Moonblast? What's the correct choice to give her here? I'm kind of like torn. Should I give her a Moonblast then? Moonblast or Bleeding Jane? Or something else altogether? What do you think? You say Moonblast? Okay. We can try giving her a Moonblast. On the rocks and blended. There's a moon blast. Should you be giving alcohol to like an injured person? Probably not. You don't know about that being a good idea. The moon blast? Or this one, the Bleeding Jane, is not really a good idea. I think the fact that Jill had to ask, is this really the best idea, means Bleeding Jane is not the right choice here. So for sure we don't make a Bleeding Jane. I think for sure we make one of Say's favorite drinks. Because she really seems to need something familiar to calm her down. Here. I'll say, oh, she didn't like it. She didn't like it! No! Wait, when was my last save point? It was just talking to people, right? I kind of feel like reloading. Oh wait, that save point is like 25 minutes ago. Should have went Bleeding Jane. Maybe. Maybe I should Google what she actually wanted. Because I'm just really curious what she actually wanted. VA-11 Hall A guide. Stage clear guides. Oh wait, no, that's not it. Stage clear guide is Girls Frontline stage clear guide. Okay. 100% completion guide. Day. What day are we on? Day 6? Oh my goodness, the game reaches until like day 17. Purchase cracked Daruma, purchase shoulder massager. Okay, we're on day 8. Oh, she wants a blue fairy each time. Serving, say, a sweet non-alcoholic drink instead of a Bleeding Jane extends the conversation through your break. Oh. We had to serve her something non-alcoholic. Anything non-alcoholic, I think. The best one would be a blue fairy. How are things inside the bank? Come again? Should I restart? Oh, we only did like Red Shiba. I kind of wanna know what's inside the. Let's load. I don't really mind. We just have to click through the Shiba thing again. Okay, we have to go buy a shoulder massager because we didn't do that. And then we already read through all the articles, I think, on her phone. Oh, apparently not. So we'll just click on this and then go back home. There. Now we'll save again. On top of that, so we don't have to do that again if we have to do it. And go to work. And then we'll just click through everything really fast until we get to say this part. Is there a way to skip all the dialogue? Oh shit, there is! Hit ready. Grizzly Temple. We'll just quickly do this. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, blended. There you are. Fluffy Dream. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, Karmatrine, aged and mixed. There she is. Look, we caught up! Sweet doesn't have alcohol, so like Blue Fairy both times apparently. 1, 2, 3, 4, a Flanner guide. Aged and mixed. Speed. I'm so glad there's a skip button. Yeah, this will help me calm down a bit. Okay. So she tells about everything, and we'll just skip to the next drink. And we'll go for another blue fairy. There's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 1. Asian mixed. Alright, we're caught up! Only took us like, I don't know, a minute or two. Here. Phew. Thanks! So, how are things inside the bank? Come again? What happened inside the bank? How did you manage to get through it? I was with this nice bunch of people. Well, they're apparently nice at the very least. We tried our best to find a way out of the whole thing, cracking through the security, breaking safe spots. But then... Sorry for asking all that, it was obviously over the line. No, don't worry about it. It's just the analgesics are still numbing me. I'll take my leave now. Thank you for everything, Jill. Are you alright? I'm fine. Oh, weren't you leaving? Yes, but, well... You know how I just said I was fine? I'm not. So I wanted to know if you could lend me your ear for a bit. Well, I was gonna take my break anyways. Oh, sorry. No, what I mean is that I could lend you an ear if you don't mind going out to the back alley for a bit. Yeah, please. Alright. Maybe I'll keep that guide open just in case. Just in case I get like super confused. Alright, let's save over this because we don't need any more. Hey, look at this wallpaper. Why can't we get like a normal thingy-majigger thing? Do you want one? Sorry, I haven't smoked since high school. Don't smoke in high school! That's illegal. But don't mind me though, smoke ahead. Thanks. So, why me? You're the closest friend I have nearby that isn't avoiding me, and I think I'm about to explode. Why? Because I'm afraid. I'm terrified. I'm scared. My colonel was using me when I made that errand. He saw me as a disposable pawn. Then the whole thing got closed at the bank. We're stuck there with no food or water for 3 days. I saw a man be beaten to death after he found a snack in his pocket. When I was in rescue duties, I usually dealt with collapsing buildings, fire and that kind of stuff. But seeing people do that to other people is just... Calm down. Nobody will hurt you here. You sure? I'll make sure of it. Just take deep breaths. I can't even imagine what happened there. And truth be told, I don't want to imagine it. But it's easy to tell you bottled up everything while you're there. Is it obvious? Kinda. Well, I had to get out of there. Fear would have only gotten in the way. And besides, I made a promise to come back to... Alright, what's the deal with Stella? Nothing, I'm just... afraid? The word loses meaning after using it so much in so little time. She should have been worried sick and I couldn't call her after I came back. I'm afraid of what she'll say. She'll insult you. She looks like that kind of girl. But I'm betting all that I have that she'll quickly be happy that you're fine and alive. Yeah, you're right. Think about it this way. A slap or despair for what's left of her life. I wouldn't pretend to despair, I mean. Besides, from what you tell me, you're pretty much only coming to your senses today, right? Yeah. It's weird how everything can change in such short notice, you know? On Thursday, I was a girl doing her duties, minding her own business. Now I'm injured and I woke up to find out I can't go back to those duties. Part of me is happy. I know full well white nights usually did more harm than good. On the other hand, I really loved my job. Now I'm stuck with nothing to do. Yeah, I know how it is. The life-changing on such short notice part, I mean. Really? I would tell you, why I know that, but I think you should go see Stella right now. Yeah, you're right. Speaking of which... Hey Gil! What? Do me a favor and escort Say to... wherever she needs to go, please. Only if you cover my share of work. Yeah. Okay then. Let's go, miss. Hire Sei to do a job. Yo, I'd hire Sei over the dog. But maybe after Sei gets better. For at the very least, Sei can probably mix drinks better than the dog. Wouldn't you say? At least Sei has a thumb. Thank you for hearing me out, Jill. Anytime. Too much heavy stuff lately. Alright. More music. Let's start from the back and randomly select music. Not something twice. We already listened to that today. Let's do Skyline. We'll do this and this. And then that. Good. Thank you for your input. I just want to get on with the game instead of like picking music. Spending like 10 minutes picking music. Hope everything goes alright. Hey Jamie. Oh, it's this guy. His name is not Justin. His name is Jamie, the assassin dude. Jamie? Jill. Jillian isn't. How does this voice get? Jillian isn't here, I see. Are you alright? You look kind of distracted. I'm fine. Don't worry. If you say so. Jill! Where do I take 4 if he needs to use the bathroom? The cage has a small litter box included. Oh, that's convenient. 4. 4 is my cat. Some apartments in my building are being inspected today. So I brought him to work just in case they enter my place while I'm gone. Ah, I see. What can I get you? The usual gut punch. Coming right up. A gut punch for Jamie. 5 Bronsons, 1 Flanner and a Carmatrine, all aged and mixed. Here. I thought when someone ordered a gut punch, you had to make a joke about giving the client a punch to the stomach or something. Oh, that? In theory, yeah, Gil's the only one that pays attention to that, though. Really? He didn't receive proper training. He read an old manual my boss had. There was some sort of stipulation mentioning the need to say puns, but seems like it was just some sort of anti-counterfeit measure. I mean, if they copied such a silly stipulation, they'd be caught in the act. Like when the dictionary adds fake words to spot if someone else just copied all of it. Yep. Why not tell them that? It's too amusing, to be honest. No Donovan? No Donovan today, it seems. Maybe soon. Because there's got to be like a lot of news articles happening about all the crap happening in the city these days. So maybe he's just busy interviewing people and doesn't have time to come to the bar. So what's on your mind that's distracting you so much? Nothing you should think about too much. It's like those times you just feel uneasy for no good reason. You might have actual reasons to feel that way, though. Come to think of it, mercenary is quite the uncommon occupation, don't you think? Wouldn't you say? Introducing more new characters, well, not that many now. Yeah, I think we've probably been introduced to most new characters. Like, the dog is the newest character, and he didn't seem to have much of a role. I'd like to see what I do as bounty hunting, actually. How so? The only jobs I don't take are those where I have to deal with people who just happen to be in the wrong place. There are some people willing to pay off someone that has done no wrong. Things like killing someone that owns a house in the way of some building, or a nosy reporter. I'm not better for turning a blind eye to such requests, but I'm not going to be the one dealing with those. The bounty hunter comes where? If I'm sent to kill someone that has done something like stealing or killing, and I got paid for it, you could see as bounty hunting. Yeah, I guess. It's just the cheap justifications for killing people, though. In the end, they're cheap. However, I won't be the one to kill for petty reasons like those. But let's change the subject here. I have something bitter, if you don't mind. Huh? Sure. Something bitter. That's a tad too broad of a category, though. Maybe something manly would do better? How about manly and bitter? Bitter, manly, strong. Okay. Oh wait, that's gut punch. Bitter, girly, soft. Bitter, manly, burning. Maybe I should give him a suplex. Bitter, promo bland. 4 Bronsons, 3 Flanner Guides, and 3 Karma Train. On the rocks and mixed. Wait, what the hell did I make? Oh, it's 4 Bronsons. Oh. There we are. Here. Ah, yes. You just reminded me of my grandpa. It's just Virgilio right now, people-wise. Yeah. I guess Virgilio's kind of new. He doesn't seem like that significant of a character to me right now, though. He's just a random weirdo that comes in once in a while, I guess. Oh yeah, I guess he's kind of sus too, because he seems to know Gil and Stella. So I wonder how he knows them. Because he's part of a... What is he? Is he part of a group or something? And Stella is definitely like some kind of high-ranking business person with lots of money. And Gil is like a mysterious... Like, what's the connection between the three of them? How would they all know each other? He used to eat Bronson roots every afternoon. He said they made him stronger. Bronson roots have more nutrients per gram than most vitamin supplements. Give me Riddler vibes with question mark stamped on his... Yeah, I guess he could probably be like a Riddler. Your grandpa knew what he was doing. It seems I always manage to make you uncomfortable, Jill. Sorry. Oh no, don't worry. Although I guess it's mostly because I can't wrap my mind around the whole taking a human life thing. Knowing you've killed people and now talking to me here? It's weird. It reminds me of when I first took sex ed classes. I couldn't wrap my mind around people doing that stuff and living normally. Unlike with sex ed, it's better that you stay that way, mind you. Taking lives is not something you should get used to. Ah yes, I know a good way to change the subject a bit. Would you like to hear about the most dangerous bounty hunter in the city? The way you said it was like offering a tale to a bored kid, but yeah, I'd like to hear one. You see, there's actually a bounty hunter organization in the city not too long ago. Law enforcement would put a price on a dangerous person's head and pay for the proof of that person's death. There's a guy everyone called Jet Black James. He got the nickname because he always wore black clothes. The interesting thing was that the black clothes were there to hide the blood stains he got from his contracts. His tracking skills were top-notch. His information network was the best. Some even joked he would finish the bounty within half an hour, or he wouldn't take the reward. It was too good, in fact. At one point he took all the bounties and didn't take a single reward. He was just that crazy by then. The last bounty that the organization ever posted on James' head was on James's head. The police had him ordered. His last words were, "Send it all to my account," before shooting himself. He bounty hunted himself? Oh my god. Damn. Why hasn't that been made into a movie? So there are no more bounties after that? A registered bounty hunter was charged with many counts of manslaughter using his old targets approved. If someone else tried to recreate the organization, the seed of doubt would grow little to no time. What guarantee is there such an organization wouldn't actually be a trap? They could use the registered bounty hunters to take care of most bothersome criminals, and then dispose of the bounty hunters by pressing charges using their targets as evidence. So no, Jet Black James made sure that no law enforcement organization is able to set up bounty hunting of any kind. Ever since then, anyone crazy enough to be a bounty hunter works independently. Were you part of that organization? I've actually had those suspicions. I'm telling you about since the day I heard such a thing exists. Glad to know I wasn't just paranoid. I don't know how well you changed the subject, but that's certainly one interesting story. So Jet Black James, the reason why he took up all the bounties was because he knew the organization was suspicious from the beginning, and instead of letting all the other bounty hunters unknowingly kill innocent people, because like what the organization wanted to do was hire bounty hunters, kill the people they thought were convenient to kill, and then blame those dead people on the bounty hunters so that the company can go scot-free. What Jet Black James did was he knew of their plan, made sure nobody got a chance to do any bounty hunting for the company, took all the bounties for himself, and then he killed himself when the company finally sent the police to him, and then he killed himself, which then put the blame back on the company, and then the whole company got like dismantled. So he was like a hero for all the other bounty hunters. Just to make sure, you're not a rebuilt Jet Black James or something, are you? The name James is pretty common, Jill. Besides, if I remember correctly, his real name was actually Theodore. Oh. That story left my throat a bit dry. Give me a beer, please. Sure. 1 beer coming right up. 1 aldehyde, 2 Bronsons, 1 powdered delta, 2 Flannerguide, and 4 Carmachines. All mixed. Here. One of mankind's oldest friends. Cheers. One obvious thing is that you don't take the use of the word kill in your stride the way Gillian does. And then you wonder if his actual name is Jamie. Probably not. It's probably a pseudonym. I'm not good with violence. That's good. It's interesting though. When I compare you two, it's obvious Gillian has seen quite the share of traumatic stuff. That guy's a handful because of that sometimes. Still, he's one of the most reliable people I've ever met. Where is he, by the way? I asked him to keep an eye on a girl that came here earlier. I feel that if something happened, he would resolve the situation. His nose must be itching after we talk so much about him. Yeah, maybe. Well, I've got to go. Send my regards to your boss and Gillian. Will do. Man, today's been quite heavy. Everyone... Wait. If I say it out loud, I feel like I'll just tempt fate. But let's try it anyways. Everyone has just been gloomy face after gloomy face. And that dog. I sure hope the next client changes that. Oh no, it's Ingram! Is Ingram going to talk about his dead family? Oh no. Is he finally going to come out with his dead family? Ingram is the last person I expected. How does his voice go here again? I think I gave him a deep voice too. So, you still work here? I knew it. I mean, quite the surprise to see you here again, Mr. Ingram. Get out of my job. I need a drink badly. And I remembered this crack house was nearby. What can I get you then? I'll have a Bleeding Jane. On it. Okay, I hope he keeps his words nice and like... on the milder side today. 3 flanner guides all blended. Here. Tastes just like the pasta sauce my mom used to make. It does look like a fool in many ways, I guess. Yeah, I mean, it kind of looks kind of immature with the way his hair is and his piercings. Yeah, good or bad? I don't know. There's an alcoholic drink called a... Oh, what was it called? It's basically tomato juice, vodka, and salt and pepper. And a mint leaf. Oh, no. Mint leaf and a pea inside of Clamato. No, Clamato's a tomato juice brand, isn't it? I forgot what it's called. It's basically like... No, it is Clamato. Clamato is a brand. Okay, so it's Clamato, which is like a tomato juice. Alcoholic tomato juice. You could put more alcohol in it, and then you put a string bean in it, and you put a mint on it. Oh, and the rim of the glass is dipped in like salt and pepper. Take ketchup packets over that. I don't mind drinking Clamato. I quite like it actually. Watered down, artificial, and nasty. So where do you work, Mr. Ingram? I don't have a specific job, but there's as well network of engineers in need of assistance. I have no idea what they do there, but I can follow instructions and that's all they need. Recently, I've been working with these sillier girl, working on some experimental power suits. My only duty is to give them maintenance once a day. What's that about a network? All those nerds know each other and they recommend me. I don't ask questions and I quickly learn to do whatever they need. Huh, sounds nice. It's pretty monotonous at times though. Why are you giving me that look? You're just more cheerful than last time you came. Well, we all have good days and bad days. Today just happens to be a not bad day. Besides, with everyone scared shitless out of their houses, in their houses the streets are clear with no traffic jams. That's always a plus. I guess. It's almost become a bad day though, thanks to some teens on the way here. What'd they do? It's not what they did, it's what they said. They were talking about how they should just go to Zaibatsu Core's HQ and glow it up. He has something to do. Yeah, he actually has a job, I guess. I mean, how else would he be able to afford to pay Dorothy her wage? I've seen too many kids throwing around that let's kill the king attitude when it comes to Zaibatsu Core crap. Even if Zaibatsu Core's building suddenly went down, the ones behind it would still be alive. Killing the head honcho just means his or her duties goes to the next rim job around the totem. Hell, I bet they're plotting to kill each other anyways. Kids these days see too many action films where the rebels save the day by killing the evil corporation. Don't let it get to you. I just hate teenagers. It's interesting though. A big corporation in control is somehow more dangerous than a regular government. I wouldn't know. I'm not a political person. No shit. Alright, give me a Zen Star and try not to mess it up. Coming right up. If I remember, Zen Star is just a one of everything. 4 of each ingredient. Should I even do that? I'm just kind of bored, so I'm like, here we are. On the rocks and mixed. There we are. Good thing it's not that other topic, yeah. I'm glad we're talking about his work and not about his nightlife or his family life. Here. Yes, it's just as nasty as I've heard. Why order it then? Not your problem. So, where's the red comet? My boss? She... Jill! Force headed your way. Let's play, Ford, let's play! Oh, customer. Sorry for the intrusion. You have a dog here and a cat? The cat's mine. His name's Four. The dog is just hangs around here. He looks well groomed and his fur looks healthy. Seems like you take good care of him. You seem to know a lot about cats. No, that's just common sense. Do you like cats, Mr. Ingram? Red Sheila is trying you to entertain Four. Best character is back. I don't dislike them. But I don't dislike having animals near me when I'm eating or drinking. But I do dislike having animals near me when I'm eating or drinking. So I'll take my leave. Please come again. Don't count on it. You said that last time. Congratulations, you scared a client off. Four's as guilty as me. Yeah, but I like Four. He's my baby. Now go play or something. Right. Ah, you're back. What happened with Say? That cat boomer girl picked her up. I couldn't see anything, but I guess she was happy. Glad to hear that. Did I miss something? Only Jamie and some other guy came. I see. You look exhausted. Yesterday was filled with people carrying heavy emotional baggage. I almost said emotional damage. Emotional damage. Emotional damage. I don't mind it, but dealing with them tired me out a little bit. I actually found myself wanting Dorothy to burst through that door at any moment. It's also emotional damage, yeah. Emotional damage, emotional baggage. Same difference. So, you miss Dorothy. Kinda. But anyway, nothing a good night of sleep can't fix. Let's just wrap things up around here and call it a day. Hey, it's the end of the day. We only sold $1,680. 0 mistakes, thankfully. 30% commissions. Today's payment is $504. $100 in tips. Kind of a slow day. We only earned $1,400. But we should still be on track to get our 8,000 by the 20. I wonder what happens if you miss a payment. Jill's beer stash is running out. Buy some to prevent her from getting too distracted. Damn, beer is like $1,000. It's actually kind of expensive. We only earned $1,400. So our net profit today is only $400 if we buy this. Gil's face when mentioning Dorothy. I wasn't even paying attention. Damn, we didn't earn that much money today because that sucks. Oh well. We got her some beer. Oh, I just noticed her room kind of fills out. This is the fan we bought. And then we bought the Daruma. We bought the plant. And what else is in her room? What else did we buy last time? I don't remember. Anyways, there seems to be nothing on something new on the Reddit board. AM Township 64 hype. Literally no games. Is anyone else tired of this monster girl meme? No. 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 I'm going to marry a monster girl. I just want actual gameplay next time. Why would you want gameplay in a skip-on game? I don't know. All I see is pretty girls with nothing to back it up. Any info on the hardware? It's probably going to be yet another underpowered piece of shit. It's not like the competition is any better. Meh. I think I'll just quit gaming. Nothing but trash as of late. Yeah, remember when games were actually good and the devs made them with love and care? Me neither. Apparently games are made with like no love and care. Monster Girlfriend Chirari becomes the best-selling video game of all time. The waifu revolution from the 2010s is no longer a laughing matter. What started as a trend has since gone out of control since the standardization of VR technologies, which allows people to live full-time inside their computers. As a result of this craze, it shouldn't be a huge surprise to know that popular Monster Girlfriend franchise has become a commercial juggernaut, with millions of copies shipped in Glitch City alone. Worldwide, the game has shipped nearly 90 million copies since its launch in March, making a record holder that won't quit. Is the waifu age real? Well, there's your answer. Okay. So apparently Monster Girlfriend is like the best-selling game in the world right now. I don't know. Quincy, I certainly like fried chicken. I should also get... Oh my goodness, so many things I want to eat. So in the food court... Did I tell you last Wednesday? I probably told you, but I'll tell you again. So last Wednesday when I went to work and my coworkers and I went to the food court because there's a lot of us for lunch again. And we sat down in the food court. I bought a burger from A&W. Some other people bought this and that. And then we sat down at the food court in front of a new fried chicken place that just opened up recently. And halfway through our meal, the owner of the fried chicken comes out and he places a box of chicken in front of us. He's like, this is free on the house. And he said he injected spices straight into the meat before deep frying it. And he has his own blend of spices. And I had it and it was actually really good. And his blend of spices is like nice. It's like better than KFC. So that's like some kind of... I should get takeout and bring it home. Maybe I'll go there after work and get takeout and bring it home and have it for dinner. Yeah, I think I want to do that. The fried chicken's so good. But I also want to have Wendy's because I haven't had Wendy's in a long time. So if I go to... When I go to work tomorrow, if my coworkers want to go to the food court again, I'll go get the fried chicken. If my coworkers want to go to Wendy's, then I'll get the Wendy's. I'll go wherever they go. Yeah, okay. I gotcha. That's my lunch plan tomorrow. Definitely should get fried chicken. It's so good. Now I'm craving so many things. Believe me. I want fried chicken. I want ice cream. I don't know. What else do I want? I want pizza. I don't know what I want. I want to go to sleep soon. That's for sure. It's like I don't know where world you guys are, but like it's 15 minutes until midnight. Actually, Nixie, don't you usually go to sleep by this time? You usually dip out around like 11:30. Go to sleep. But yeah, it's midnight, pretty much almost. So I need to go to sleep soon. I need to wake up early tomorrow because I need to. Like up until this week, I was only working from home, so I could wake up pretty late. Like pretty much, I start my shift at 10 o'clock, right? So I pretty much wake up at like 9:50 a.m. and then like wash my face, brush my teeth, and like jump on my computer, and then it starts 2 a.m. Oh my god, so late. I stay up to 2 or 3 a.m. pretty regularly. But yeah, I sleep at like 2 or 3 a.m. and I wake up at like 9:50, and that's like a good solid 7-8 hours of sleep, right? And then I wake up and I go. But like if I need to go to work, if I need to go into the office, that means I need to get dressed. I need to take a morning shower. The morning commute is like 45 minutes. And I usually grab breakfast from McDonald's on the way. So... Oh yeah, that's also what I wanted. I wanted to grab McDonald's breakfast as well. I have coupons today. I have coupons for cheap breakfast. Saves me a few dollars, so I want to get that. And I think it'll be, because the office is more full these days, I think it'll be kind of rude to eat that at my desk. So I think I'll go even earlier and take a seat at McDonald's and eat that before heading into the office. I want to eat chicken nuggets from McDonald's. Chicken nuggets from McDonald's are good, but I also find them really expensive. The junior chicken sandwich is like cheap, but the nuggets are really expensive for what they are, I think. I only get them when I'm like outside with friends. Otherwise, if you want to get chicken nuggets, Wendy's is the cheapest place at the moment right now. And Burger King as well. Burger King is slightly more expensive than Wendy's, but Wendy's is pretty cheap. Wait. No, wait, I think Burger King is the cheapest. Because it's $3 for 10 pieces at my Burger King. And it's $2 for 5 pieces at my Wendy's. So to get 10 pieces is actually $4. Unfortunately, there's no Burger King near my work. So yeah. Wendy's is like the cheapest option I have. For a chicken nugget. And then like for McDonald's, if I want to get a chicken nugget, it's like $6. So it's not $6 and it's like 10 pieces, I guess. Yeah, so it's like double the price. I haven't seen Burger King around the area, but I know a few places near me. Yeah, I think Burger King is probably the rarest of the fast food. No, Burger King and Wendy's are the rarest ones, but I think even Burger King is even rarer than Wendy's. The most common is McDonald's and A&W. In my area alone, there are 3 A&Ws. There's one at the food court, there's one on the street, and then there's one down the street on the other side. I don't know why there's so many A&Ws near my workplace, but we're literally surrounded by them. And there's only one McDonald's. So in my area, the A&Ws actually outnumber the McDonald's. But in other places, the McDonald's outnumber the Burger Kings? A&Ws, I mean. I don't remember seeing A&W in my area, but outside, yes. Yeah. I like A&W. I dropped my pen again. A&W, I like the Teen Burger. The Teen Burger is my favorite burger. I think the other burgers aren't as... It's because Teen Burger has all the vegetables in it. And I like the vegetables. They make the burger crunchier, taste fresher, juicier. I think there's a balance between the amount of meat and the amount of veggies in a burger. If a burger has too much meat and no veggies, then I don't really like it that much. You might as well just eat a steak. And I don't even like steak all that much because I just can't find a good balance. It doesn't feel balanced to me. McDonald's burgers also don't feel balanced to me. It just feels like eating a bunch of air. Wendy's burgers feel also unbalanced, but at least it's not dry like McDonald's is. Yeah. It's just like... Wendy's is like, I don't know, at least the patty's juicy, there's cheese, whatever. Yeah. What else are there? There's Fat Burger. Oh, I want to go to Fat Burger. I haven't been to Fat Burger in a while. They have like pretty decent burgers. What I like about Fat Burgers are the fries though. I like fries from all the franchises. If they do it well, then they do it well. If they don't do it well, then I don't like the fries. Yeah. Do you guys eat fries with your ketchup? I mean, do you guys use ketchup with your fries? A Fat Burger? It's like In-N-Out Burger, I guess. Similar. Or like Five Guys. Similar. It's still fast food, but it's like slightly higher class. They do more like gourmet style patties and gourmet style fries, but it's still fast food. Ketchup with fries, sometimes barbecue sauce with fries. Yeah, I like ketchup, barbecue sauce. Sweet and sour, man, I don't really use it with fries these days, but I like sweet and sour with nuggets. Otherwise, I use barbecue a lot. Too many In-N-Outs here. I feel like fries are hard to mess up, so most places have really good fries. I guess I want to make my own fries someday. Cause I like fries. I like French fries and I like potato chips. Those are like my my favorite potato dishes. I also like I like vegetable soup with like potatoes, carrots, onions, celery, tomatoes. I like that kind of like vegetable soup as well. That's the only time I eat potatoes. Otherwise, if you just boil a potato or like bake a potato, I'm not a huge fan. Oh, I also like potato salad, but that's probably because of like potato salad with either sausage bits or bacon bits, and have to add dill, mayonnaise. Yeah, that's, and you have to add like some other stuff in it. But you can add like celery bits in it too, I guess. How bad would it be if you actually messed up fries? I don't know. I'm sure it's possible, but I don't like cold fries. They're just like soggy and like floppy. I like hot fries. Have to be hot. Like they can be hot and floppy, but like they have to be hot. I just don't like cold fries. Cold and crunchy, I also hate. Okay, so I guess I just hate cold fries. I like hot fries. Fries explode. Grilled or raw onion? I like grilled onion more. Just because raw onion is like has this bite to it that's a little too strong, but I can eat, like if a burger had one or two rings of raw onion, I don't mind. It's actually okay because like the whole burger drowns out the whole spiciness of the onion. But if I'm just eating an onion straight by itself, then I prefer it cooked. If you want to grill it before putting it on a burger, sure, that's fine. I don't really mind. Anyways, let's finish this day here. Oh wait, this is still the same day. Okay. So I guess since it's 12, we might as well just read the rest of this and then go to sleep and end the stream. I certainly like fried chicken. Oh, that's where we were. We started talking about fried chicken. All right. During our weekly interview with Prime Minister Quincy, he revealed his unusual taste for a certain rare food, fried chicken. Is that rare? I know it sounds a bit rude to say I like something most people don't have access to, but I just can't deny my love for it. When you taste the chicken breasts like the ones that Kenta make, you just can't go back, Quincy declared to the augmented eye. In other news, Quincy also confessed his desire to ban instant food, although he later said it was in jest. I wouldn't ban instant food since that's what people in the city like the most, and even though I hate it, no, I wouldn't ban it. Go to KFC? There's no KFC near me, unfortunately. I have to go pretty far to get to KFC. I don't know why, but foreign fried chicken joints are more common than Western fried chicken joints. There's not even Taco Bell near me. Let me think about that. There's a lot of foreign taco places, but not Taco Bell. Like, we have like these private taco shops, like run by foreigners. Like there's Chronic Tacos, right? Chronic Tacos is a chain. There are several Chronic Tacos near me. KFC not too near me. Like it's inconvenient to get there. But I do get KFC with my mom sometimes, because she seems to like KFC. There are a lot of Korean fried chicken joints, and they're starting to open Filipino fried chicken joints near me too. So like the Filipino fried chicken and the Korean fried chicken is actually closer to my house and my work than KFC or any other fried chicken place. I only know of Taco Bell mixed with KFC in the same building. I've never seen that before. But I do know, I have seen buildings of like different coffee chains stuck together, like Starbucks and something else, or like stuff like that, right across from each other in the same building. It's usually like a food area though. In other news, oh right, this fast food thing. Soccer popularity sinks as pro wrestling rises. Once known as the king of sports, soccer is no longer even a shadow of its former self. After the corruption of scandals in the last World Cup, fans have become drifting towards theatrical magic of the pro wrestling industry. The latest GSF tournament pulled in nearly 20 million viewers from Glitch City alone. As of this moment, fans seem to be vastly favoring pro wrestling. It's easier to follow something we know is predetermined as opposed to something that pretends to be the legit sport, said a fan outside GSF Arena. People kicking a ball is boring as shit too. I like how the game censors shit but it doesn't censor the F word. Like, what is up with that? Alright, Miki doesn't seem to have any new blogs today. And we'll save. Did we have to buy anything? I think we bought it already. We had to buy some extra beers, right? I think we bought it already. Yeah. Jill bought what she wanted already. Okay. So we need to save up to $8,000 by the 24th. I'm sure the game will remind us later. Alright. It is now coming up to 12 o'clock. Before I sign off, my next stream will be Friday. It'll probably be Terraria this Friday, but I think starting next Friday or soon other Friday, we will switch over to Dungeons and Dragons. Genpai seems to be very interested in Dungeons and Dragons as well, so she'll be joining us coming Fridays. So we'll start doing like D&D every other Friday. And I'm looking forward to that. Everyone seems to be excited in the Terraria chat, so I'll discuss what with them. We'll probably do session 0 behind the scenes, and then we'll start off with session 1. Other than that, let's see. I don't think I have any other announcements to make. And then, can't wait. This stream was really fun to watch. Thank you, Kanayoshi. Thank you for joining me. And thank you everyone else for joining me as well. If you enjoyed the stream, please remember to click like and subscribe. It's totally free and would mean the world to me. You can also find my Discord, Twitter, and TikTok in the description below if you want to subscribe to me on there as well. Discord, as I know, is a really great community. I am there most of the time. Probably spend a little bit too much time on Discord. If you want to talk to me there. Outside of streams. Alright. What's not a streamer from the stars, guys? This is your #1 superstar virtual YouTuber, Amachi. See you. Bye bye. See you on Friday. Probably. Most definitely, probably. Likely. Undoubtedly. Most definitely. Hey guys! My channel is finally at 1,000 subscribers and channel memberships will be available soon. Memberships will be split between 4 tiers shown here. Huh? What's that doing there? Get that out of here. I'm going to have a stern chat with the management team about that. Excuse me, where was I? Ah, yes. Not only will it be another way to support me month by month, but you will also get access to unique emojis, early access to new videos, as well as members only behind the scenes and how it's made videos. Again, thank you for helping me get to 1,000 subscribers, and see you on the next video.